How's it going, everybody? We are back. Hope everybody's having a good ass day. Today, we are talking about AI and how big tech doesn't want you anymore. Most likely because they can replace you with a far more obedient and far cheaper alternative, regardless of whether or not, work quality goes down. It won't go down super significantly because, let's be honest, most jobs in big tech aren't that high skill cap. So you could do most jobs in big tech by being like, two steps removed from your average monkey. And so they want to replace more and more of us with machines that they don't need to pay. So let's see what this guy has to say about it.
Big tech is slashing hundreds of thousands of jobs and blaming artificial intelligence, but there may be more to the story than that. Intel just announced 15,000 layoffs yesterday, causing their stock price to plunge. Big tech, who for over a decade provided all sorts of employee perks, may no longer be the dream place to work. In 2009, a friend of mine
I've said this a bunch of times already, but it's kind of crazy to think that within a few years, most likely, we will probably be living in a world where the most paid people are construction workers because of AI replacing all the other non-physical labor jobs.
mine who had quit his job in investment banking joked that in the wake of the financial crisis, being an investment banker was like being an airline stewardess. The job used to be glamorous and well paid, and now it was neither. After the financial crisis, central banks around the world slashed interest rates to near zero, which was bad for banks but good for startups and the tech industry. According to the St. Louis Fed, over the 5 years after the financial crisis, jobs in the tech sector expanded by more than 20% compared to 11% job growth in the overall US.
Yeah, there was a really noticeable boom in tech jobs recently. And I think part of what we're seeing now is just them cutting down on that explosive boom. It's like if you have a small fish and you put that smaller fish into a big pond, and then the fish grows to that big pond, to the size of that big pond, and so now he no longer has a lot of space to grow, and then you have to put the fish back in a small pond again, like the fish is going to struggle. And that's kind of what we're seeing now with all these jobs being slashed. That's basically the fish having to cut pieces of itself off to continue surviving.
Economy. Tech sector wages, which were already high, grew at roughly 5% per year over the same period. It became the place to be.
Yeah.
While other businesses offered employees benefits like pensions and healthcare, tech firms attracted staff by offering perks like free food, offices that looked like playgrounds, nap pods, the ability to bring your pet to work, on site massages, meditation pods, the ability to bring your
Pet. That's a bear.
pet
Hey,
to
Asil.
work,
How's it
on
going?
site massages, meditation
That is
rooms,
the
office
whitest foot
jam
I've ever seen.
sessions at Spotify, and something called disco yoga.
Basically, what he's saying is that a lot of these tech jobs they turned their office spaces into adult daycares, which I can't say I blame them. Most people nowadays are kind of realizing that they don't want to just throw away two-thirds of their adult lives to work for somebody else. They would rather be comfortable throughout the that time, and this is especially the case with more well-educated people. And so the result is that these companies are able to attract a lot of employees by essentially playing to that audience, essentially, and kind of just kind of just convincing you that you can be a kid while still being an adult and getting paid for it.
Google and Facebook
And now we're
offered
seeing the
employees a
consequences.
free laundry service, which is only so much of a perk when their employees mostly wear shorts and t shirts.
Wow.
I don't know, maybe the laundry service went to their homes and picked up their dirty laundry from their bedroom floors. That's probably how it worked. To seem relatable, tech workers began posting day in the life videos on social
Whoa,
media,
wow, these
mostly
were
showing themselves playing
infuriating.
ping pong and eating berries at work.
Hey guys, welcome to a day in my life as a 26-year-old working in tech in Manhattan. So I wake up at 5 a.m. and I go to Equinox, then I get in a cab and head to the office. The subway
The thing is, she's getting paid 850K a year, almost seven figures, for essentially a job where 90% of her workday is straight chilling with the boys.
is really scary since there are tons of lower class people who don't work in tech. So I take the cab
What the fuck did you just say?
to the office. The subway is really scary since there are tons of lower class people who don't work in tech. So I take the
That's crazy. Nah, that's crazy. Like, if I was your boss and I got a hold of this video, nah, that's
cab
crazy.
everywhere now.
In 2020, the
That is
global
crazy.
pandemic transformed how people lived, worked, educated their children, and spent their free time. The world rapidly moved online, and the surge of e commerce and consumer tech spending led to
You sure she's
massive
fired?
revenue
Oh, for
growth at big
sure.
tech. Central
Like,
banks
lower
around the world
class.
slashed interest rates even further, and tech firms took that cheap money, significantly stepping up their investments in moonshot projects like self driving cars, metaverses, and crypto. Facebook, who
Oh, Facebook. I kind of respect Zuck's commitment to the metaverse. Like, initially, I thought it was just a grift, but he actually committed so much of his own personal funds into the metaverse that you actually. Oh, by the way, this is a haunting fucking image to stop on. But he actually committed so much of his own personal funds and his own personal time into the metaverse. You could see it was a passion project for him. It was actually pretty interesting to see, even though it, fucking flopped, because I feel like Zuck is no longer connected to what people want. Facebook succeeded because Mark knew exactly what he was making and who he was making it for. Unfortunately, the metaverse doesn't seem like it's made for regular people. It's made for people in his medium, which at this point is millionaire CEOs, right? And most people don't identify with millionaire CEOs, and so they're not going to be interested in that shit. And that I think that's why the metaverse failed. It would be very good. The metaverse would absolutely have succeeded if Mark was a gamer. If Mark had made a product for himself, which is usually what he makes, Mark makes products for himself and the people around him. If he was a gamer and he had made the metaverse as a gaming thing, where it's like you can use it for gaming, but you can also use it for work and stuff. Basically, if he had made it a Discord thing where you could also play games with your friends in VR, that shit would have popped the fuck off.
went so far as to change the company name to Meta to demonstrate their commitment to whatever the metaverse is, hired a ton of people during this period, with headcount up 60% by the end of 2021. During this boom period, the mega cap tech firms' combined increase in headcount was 35%, or almost 130,000 new jobs. And the lavish deals that they had given their employees redefined employment expectations in the entire economy. The big tech firms were already rated as the best firms to work for, with Google or Alphabet having been ranked number
I
one.
still think the name of a company being Alphabet is cringe. Straight up cringe. You're like, what do you mean the name is Alphabet? What the hell does that mean? Alphabet? Weirdo ass name.
8 times between 2006 and 2018 on the Fortune list of the best companies to work for. Justin Fox at Bloomberg points out that there had been an acceleration in hiring even before the pandemic, which explains why tech CEOs might have thought that the growth that they were seeing during the pandemic represented a new normal rather than a temporary effect. By the end of the pandemic, they had hired almost 200,000 more people in the US than they would have if they had stuck to their prior hiring trend.
And then it turns out that the idea that no, no, this sudden boom is actually going to keep going. It's like it doesn't work that way. And it doesn't work that way because it's not as though they've lost those customers, right? Though a lot of the people who started working remotely and started relying more on these products, they didn't stop doing that. The thing is, you can't exponentially expand your audience forever, right? Eventually, you're going to run out of new customers because that's just how that works, right? If you live in a town with 3,000 people and every single day you get 100 customers on your one-time purchase product, or maybe like 1 year purchase product. Every day you get 100 people, and so you go, there's 3,000 people. Maybe we can expand this. Maybe we can expand this operation, and so you get, let's say, 5 more people. So now instead of 100 people per day, you get 500 people per day. What does that mean? That means that after a week you're out of customers. It's over. There's no more customers. You've done it. So now you're paying 5 times wages because you wanted the money now, instead of just saying, all right, we'll get them all eventually. And we'll be that much better off because then we only have to sustain one person instead of having to sustain, 5 times that much. And this exponential increase was very, 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 very good for the tech companies. But the response to it was very, very bad because they made long-term decisions without realizing that it was a short-term boost.
The tech stock sell off that started in
And by the way, the reason this happened was because it was investors that made the decision and not the actual people in charge of the tech companies.
2022
Investors
put
don't
big
know
tech
dick for
companies
shit,
under
dude.
pressure to improve their bottom lines, and they laid off some of the excess staff that had been hired to meet the pandemic boom. Twitter led the way with layoffs when its new owner reportedly laid off half of the employees within a month of
Which, by the way, I still think that this was a good decision for Twitter because Twitter was in the red, and cutting, 4 out of 5 employees while the site continued to run just as well as it was before. Let's be honest, we all had the same exact problems we did before as we do now on Twitter, the same amount of bots. Like, I was there too. The bots were always there, right? I'd make a post on Twitter, and, 9 times out of 10, if somebody responded, it was because it was a fucking it was a bot. Um, but now, Twitter works the same without those 80% staff, which means that those 80% that were cut were probably just people who were making $800,000 a year, and their job was to make day in the life vlogs. So it's like, come on. No one knows anything, a lot of work
taking
from the
over the
shadow. Yeah.
company, breaking the
A lot of
taboo
people
of tech layoffs, making it
just
easier for
leeching money
other
from
big
these
firms
companies.
to lay off staff without standing out from the crowd. Big tech has been making significant cuts, and the layoffs don't
What is this? So, okay. So I'm trying to figure out, is this the number of layoffs?
seem
It's
to
hard
be
to
ending.
read this
According to
properly. I think he was just showing the names.
layoffs.fyi, a website monitoring job
I want to
cuts
work from
in
the
the
shadow.
tech
We all
sector,
do.
there were 165,000 tech sector layoffs
Well,
in
no, not all of us.
2022,
I like being
260,000 in
noticed.
2023.
So, employees laid off, companies with layoffs. Oh, okay. So, okay. So throughout there were a bunch of layoffs.
And there have been 125,000 so far this year. The tech firms are still
I want to have
reporting
my
good
privacy.
earnings, and the AI boom is still in full swing. Overall jobs growth in the United States has been strong, if slowing slightly, and workers' pay has been outpacing inflation. So, why are tech workers losing their jobs? Where are they going? And which roles are disappearing the fastest? Is working for big tech no longer a dream job? Learning a little every day is one of the most important.
I think I think the idea that suddenly working for big tech is no longer a dream job isn't a fair way to analyze the situation. I think it's much more reasonable to look at it as It's no longer the cheat code to, wealth that it was before, right? Before you would get a tech related course, and sometimes you didn't even need that, and then you'd get attached to a big tech company, and congratulations, you were set. The only problem with that is that a lot of the people who did this were very young, and so they would make $800,000 a year and they would spend $800,000 a year, and so they would basically live in abject poverty as soon as they lost that job, right? Speaking for myself, if I made $800,000 a year working at a big tech company, like it doesn't fucking matter that I'm in the US. Trust me when I tell you, if I get fired, I'm not working another goddamn day in my life until I got a good position to replace it. $800,000 a year working for fucking a year and change. You give me $1 million, really? And I'm gonna be complaining that you let me go because you no longer need me? Nah, dude. Nah. Like I generally I see so many people in the US complaining that it's not enough to make a living, and then every single one of them lives so far outside of what is needed for them that it's like, oh, so you're literally just prey for these hyper capitalist companies in the US. It's so ridiculous. Oh, if I have that much, simply get my own startup. That's an idea. Mine would just be, buy a bunch of houses, just be a landlord. Like, what do you mean you expect me to work for a living? Nah, brother. Pay rent.
important things that you can do, both
I will literally live like a feudal fucking lord.
for personal and professional growth. Today's sponsor, Brilliant
I'm not. No,
you
no,
earn
no,
on
no, no,
30
no. Thank you.
days.
No, thank you.
In 2024, the YouTube and LinkedIn trend of posting day in the life of a tech worker videos reversed course.
Yeah.
The new videos were called A Day in the Life of an Out of Work Tech Worker.
And by the way, keep in mind, each of these person was making high six figures, and now they're bitching and moaning about being unemployed. And look at this apartment. You're unemployed and you're still living here? Bitch, move to Austin. Move to Texas. Move somewhere where you can live off of 30K a year comfortably, especially if you're single. Like you're single, you don't have a family. It's like I hate sponsors even though I need it. I don't hate them. I just don't want to I don't want to listen to it right now. Um, but it's like these people will choose to live in the most expensive places while being unemployed. It's like you have so much money. Rent out this apartment and then move to somewhere else in the US that is cheaper. It is so painfully simple. It's like, oh, but I got all my family here. Oh, please, you haven't spoken to anybody in your family in a year.
Worker, and they seemed
Move
a
to
lot less
Tokyo.
fun.
I mean, the thing is, that's literally the other side of the world. There's a language difference. There's a culture gap. It's like, I'm not even saying like move to another country. I'm saying like move to a different state where you can live more cheaply. Live, live in a way that you don't have to constantly worry about your next paycheck, man.
Fun.
Big life update. I got laid off.
Hell, move back in with your parents. It's cheaper though. Yeah, it is cheaper, but it's not just about cheapness, right? It's also about like the comfort of your life. And a lot of these people, it's like they dedicate themselves to living a comfortable life, and that's fine. But part of living a comfortable life is understanding what is and isn't necessary in your life, so that you're not constantly stressing about maintaining everything. And if you live in, a several $1,000 a month apartment, you're not living comfortably.
Yesterday.
For some reason, these young tech workers hold their microphones in their hands in their videos, which
It's to make themselves look more down to earth and relatable because, they think that makes them look cool.
I worry makes them less employable, as if you
True.
don't understand the technology of a mic stand,
Yes. Aggressively, yes. I
which
always
is a
cringe when I see that
stick,
shit.
you don't seem that up to date with technology. I mentioned this issue to a friend seeming to understand it in their video of a mic stand, which is a stick. You don't seem that up to date with technology.
guy's a fucking menace. I love him.
I mentioned this issue to a friend who told me that young people do this to seem more personable.
Yeah,
So I thought that I would give it a go. Hopefully, I seem more relatable now. The audio quality should still be good because, it's not actually plugged in. I'm trying to seem relatable, not to have bad audio.
that's fucking
According to the
hilarious. Oh my god, he murdered them all! Call 911, call 112, call 111. I don't give a fuck. Somebody call the cops. There's been a murder.
FT, a lot of the tech layoffs are happening as companies are reshuffling their resources in order to invest in new
Yeah.
areas such as generative
The thing is, like, I genuinely don't see this type of AI solving all of these problems that require, people input. I think it'll make it easier, but this whole axing 34,000 jobs to pivot to AI, like AI is very bad at responding to new situations. I've worked with AI on some of my like previous work experience. It's not good. Like the AI is constantly trying to figure out what is actually happening, and it's not that good at responding to on the fly situations. You need people, and people like people. This is also something. It's like because of how bad the AI seems to be at responding to situations, you better work on creating AI. But it's like because the AI is so bad at responding to new situations, a lot of the times what you'll see is somebody will call tech support. They'll be, picked up by AI. The AI will spend 30 minutes running them around the block before it connects them to a person. And it's like, okay, fair enough. That those 30 minutes were probably pretty cheap for the company. But I'm pretty sure it would be better in the long run to maintain customers and all that shit if instead of having an AI respond to people, you just have an actual worker there to pick up the fucking phone.
AI, while showing shareholders that there's a continued focus on cost
What
discipline.
is he doing?
They highlight
This guy's a
Meta,
menace.
which
I
cut
love
more
him.
than
Oh,
20,000
Jesus
jobs since
Christ.
late 2022, who said in February that net headcount additions for the year will be minimal, even as they
Well,
made
yeah, obviously.
significant investments in generative AI, which would involve securing talent. The result
That's the thing with AI, like, but money though, you're right, money. And that's the thing. A lot of these companies, they put money above all else. But the thing is, because they put money above all else, they actually aren't looking at the company's money, they're looking at their own money. And the way that a lot of these companies measure profit isn't long term. It's within this quarter, which, if I'm not mistaken, is 3 months. There are very few decisions you can make to increase profit in those 3 months other than slashing cost. You can't really increase the profits. You can only reduce. You can't increase the amount of money coming in. You can only reduce the amount of money going out. And the way to do that is to just fire a bunch of people, right? And replace them with something else that is cheaper. And the way that that's being done now is with AI. Efficient service, nah, money now. Exactly. They want the money right now because it makes them look good. And then after those 3 months, they leave and they go to somewhere else and they can show in their resume that, hey, look, I increased profits by X amount. They don't need to say that they did that by essentially crippling the business. And because of what they did there, 6 months down the line, the corporation, or not the corporation, but the company that they were working for is pretty much a dead. Like it's pretty much dead, right? Dead man walking. 2.3 million fancy cars. Yes, please. Oh my god. Don't even talk about that. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, you're pissing me off. Oh my god. Just thinking about that. Oh my god. Yeah, let me just fire a whole heap of people and then use the money that was going to go to them to buy cars. Whoo-wee. Oh, yeah. And then they wonder why the fuck they can't make good games anymore. Oh, Jesus.
has been a
Like
wipeout
a
in tech jobs,
searing
and for the
knife
first time
to the
since
back of
the
my brain, like the
dot-com
fucking
bubble burst,
butcher's nails.
IT unemployment is actually higher than US unemployment overall.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I have to stop with this microphone thing. I mean, it's ridiculous. I'll put a link to a mic stand in the video description to help out any of my younger viewers who aren't familiar with
Oh,
how
Jesus
that
fucking Christ.
works.
The
The
industry's a
tech
mess.
sell-off
Yeah.
of 2020.
I don't think it's the industry. I think it's just investors. I think we're getting closer and closer. Here's the thing. We've seen this with all sorts of different things, right? Where things get bad and they get bad and worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And then eventually people say, all right, that's fucking it. Fix it now. And it gets fixed overnight, pretty much. And I think that's where we're heading towards with these investors and all this shit. I think that what's going to happen is it's going to keep getting worse and worse and worse and worse and worse. And I think we're at the last bit of worse where we have companies literally crippling themselves in the long term to get short-term profits, both in gaming with microtransactions, battle passes, and all that shit, and other it always wins in the end, exactly. And then the same thing is happening with like general companies with investors. Investors are starting to realize that they don't know what the fuck they're talking about when they say we need profits now. And the end game, the end result of that is going to be that more and more companies that are finding success by just telling the investors to shut the fuck up and sit down and get the money that is given to them, because that's their job. Your job as an investor is to show up, give money to the corporation, and then sit at the table and then just watch them make money for you. That's your job as an investor. And more companies are essentially telling the investors to shut the fuck up and just let them do their job. And those companies are finding massive success, from software, Capcom, a lot of these other gaming companies that are more indie-ish. And so they tell the investors, back off, you don't know what you're talking about. Let us work. And then they let them work, and then those companies make millions. Look at Baldur's Gate 3. Name an investor that would be okay with you naming a game after a city that you don't see until you're like 100 hours into the game. It doesn't exist, all right? That investor doesn't exist. They constantly talked about how they had to constantly tell investors, just let us do our job. Trust us, we know what we're doing. Let us do our jobs. And more companies are doing that and finding massive success. So I really do think that we're getting to the point where the bubble is bursting in that regard. And when that happens, a lot of these investors who think that the world is just maximize profit no matter what are going to be very, 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 very surprised to find that nobody gives a fuck what they're saying anymore.
2022 led tech companies to evaluate their workforces and realized that they had a lot of dead wood.
Oh, not to mention, like Google just lost their monopoly lawsuit, which is probably going to result in Apple having the same problem, Amazon having the same problem. Like the government is coming for everyone. Like they are really cutting down on this unchecked capitalism thing. And it's like that's not to say that capitalism is a bad thing. It's not. Like capitalism allows us to, sit at our computer and watch a stream or talk about a video, talking about somebody where somebody else talks about, how AI is taking over big tech. And capitalism is a good thing, but unchecked capitalism, unchecked anything, is not a good thing. And I think we're getting to the point where all of that stuff is being curtailed, and I think it's a good thing.
And if they had leaner organizations, they could be more profitable. And as they cut staff, their stock prices started to rise. According to the Washington Post, as stocks have risen, spirits in the San Francisco Bay Area, the heart of the US tech industry, have only fallen further.
Obviously.
The layoff announcements from big tech companies all contain variations
How
on
are
the
you
theme
surprised
of,
that
"We
firing
hired
people
too
makes
many
them
people
less
during the boom
less
years."
inspired to keep
While
working?
things are tough in the tech sector, the BLS data shows that the ratio of job openings to job seekers is still quite good. There are 8.2 million job openings in the United States and only 7.1 million job seekers. Unfortunately, a lot of the job openings are in areas like education, healthcare, hospitality, transportation,
So actually important industries.
and utility.
And I'll say this a million times over. I consider almost no tech job to be meaningful as far as people go. It's like I would consider a streamer with like 100 viewers to be more important than a six-figure salary tech job, because at least that streamer is entertaining 100 people. The tech job guy, you want to know who he's working for? He's working for corporations that have no face. Everybody who works under those corporations fucking hates their life. I would consider people who actually do these jobs, like, mining and logging, construction, manufacturing, trade, information, kind of important, but, depends on what this means by information. Financial activities, not important. Like, if we could slash all of these jobs and put them elsewhere, that'd be better. Private education, health service, professional and business service, like leisure and hospitality. I don't know what other services mean, so I'm not going to talk about it. And, we're not even going to talk about the feds. But it's like so many of these
not
jobs
tech.
are actually important, and
According to
tech
the
isn't
press,
at
a
all.
lot of the tech layoffs have been in ESG areas, where the big tech firms have started
ESG.
abandoning their
ESG. Huh. Microsoft has reportedly laid off a team devoted to diversity, equity, and inclusion. I was actually working there when they did this. These people considered themselves unfireable, by the way, because they were constantly scaring like upper management with the idea that if you don't have us, people will hate you. And then more and more people were being made super uncomfortable by these DEI like devoted people in the company, because like you can't even do anything around them. You can't have fun with these people. You can't talk to these people. And let's be honest, you go to work, obviously, but socializing with your workers is important for teamwork. You need to know this person. You need to like this person. You need to trust this person. And you can't trust the DEI people because all they are worried about doing is maximizing diversity, equity, and inclusion, not of people, but of groups. And if all you care about is the group and you don't care about the people, you're going to make everybody uncomfortable.
woke policies.
And this is because the only way to do that is by maximizing racism. That's it. It's the only way. You can't do it any other way. You can only maximize the inclusion of groups over people by maximizing stereotyping, racism, sexism, all that shit. It's the only way.
Part of their cost cutting. The New York Post reported that Microsoft laid off a team devoted to diversity, equity, and inclusion after spending millions of dollars on the initiative. One of the signs of the overhiring may have been the woman that they hired away from the land registry who would read out the property title before every meeting.
First, we want to acknowledge that the land where the Microsoft campus is situated was traditionally occupied by the Sammamish, the Duwamish, the Snoqualmie, the Suquamish, the Muckleshoot, the Snohomish, the Tulalip, and other Coast Salish peoples since time immemorial.
What? This is so. I think this is so stupid. It's like, you know how it changed hands so many times, guys? Because they killed each other for it. You know how it is now in our hands? Well, our hands. Like, you know why it's no longer in their hands and it's now in the hands of Americans? Because the Americans killed the people who were there. Like, that's it. It's as legitimate. Americans' claim to America is as legitimate, if not more so, than any other Native American. It's such a stupid argument. It's like, who gives a
Maybe
fuck?
I should look
All I can hear coming from these people is wham wham. My ancestors were bad at war. That's it.
up who owned this office before me and say something nice about them at the start of the videos. I don't know how people do this stuff. Anyhow, last year, Alphabet and Meta, or Google and Facebook, reduced the scope of their DEI programs and
Yes.
cut staff. Zoom, Snap, Tesla, DoorDash, Lyft, and Wayfair have also downsized their DEI teams. The Post reports that DEI related job postings had declined by 44% by mid 2023 compared to the same
The world is healing.
period in 2022. Despite these layoffs, Microsoft told the Post that their diversity and inclusion commitments remain unchanged. Maren Somerset Webb wrote in Bloomberg earlier this year that ESG and DEI policies had turned out to be low interest rate environment luxury goods.
Yep.
She highlights the pullback from these policies across both the public and corporate sectors. In the UK, the Financial Reporting Council just opted against including ESG requirements in the UK Corporate Governance Code. And BlackRock CEO Larry Fink, once a champion of ESG, rarely mentions it anymore.
Because here's the thing, none of them gave a shit about this stuff. They just thought it was going to make them money, and they had been convinced that that was the case by these DEI advocates. And now they're realizing that all it does is make people more stressed out at work, which actually reduces efficiency. So it's like, yeah,
Mentions
no,
of
fuck these people.
DEI and ESG in company earnings calls have plummeted too since interest rates started to rise, as has their prominence in corporate presentations. A recent paper from the University of Copenhagen suggests that even amongst retail investors, ESG investing is a luxury good, where
Of
demand
course it's
for
a
it
luxury good.
increases disproportionately with the scale of inherited wealth. Tech, just like finance, can be a boom and bust industry where workers are paid well, but there is a lot of career volatility. People who have been in either industry for a full market cycle are usually aware of this and know to save their money when the times are good. I'm reminded of a story a friend told me of hiring at an investment bank.
This is what I was talking about before, right? Like you saw all those people, like they were making six-figure salaries and not like 100,000 a year, like 600,000, 800,000, 850, 900,000. Like these people were making insane amounts of money doing nothing all day, basically. They were literally just leeches. All they did was just go from meeting to meeting, not doing much in the company other than telling other people how to do their jobs. They weren't even offering guidance. They weren't offering any help. They weren't like doing anything. All they did was fuck all. They were literally in adult daycare and getting paid millions for it. Not over the same year, obviously, like millions because, a year and change makes a million. But it's like they were getting paid so much money for doing nothing, and they saved none of it. They lost that job and they were immediately stressing. And it's like, of course you're stressing. You have no idea how to save your money. You think this is going to be forever, and it's not.
Back in the late 1990s. He said that it was so hard to hire at the time that he found himself making offers to the type of candidate that he would have never considered in prior years, as he just needed to fill seats. During the slowdown of the early 2000s, he then let all of those people go.
Obviously, yeah.
During the US tech sector's last high growth phase from 1990 to 2000, national employment in the tech industry shot up by 36% over the period, according to Federal Reserve data. Average weekly wages for tech workers doubled, rising by 102% over the decade. At its peak in 2000, tech employment accounted for just over 4% of total private employment. When the dot-com bubble burst, technology sector employment declined rapidly, with significant net job losses for 4 straight years. By the time it bottomed out in 2004, the sector's workforce had shrunk by almost 18%, and tech employment declined to 3.4% of total private employment. From 2010 through to 2022, job growth in the tech sector once again hugely outpaced job growth in the rest of the economy, and most tech workers under the age of 35 have never seen a slowdown.
Which is why so many of them spend their money like it's gonna stay there forever. And then they get fired, and suddenly they're stressing, even though they should be millionaires. They should have been taking that money, investing it, making it so that they literally. And here's the thing: this is what annoys me. This is what annoys the fuck out of me. Like so many of these people who make these six-figure job, like who make these six-figure salaries, they then go on and they complain about how bad the economy is for them and how hard it is for them to live. It's like you were making so much money. The only reason you're poor is because you're dumb. You could have invested that money into so much like passive income where you could have literally like afterwards just sit at home all day and do nothing and be raking in tens of thousands of dollars a week and be doing Nothing whatsoever. Hell, you probably would have been making more money because of these investments if you weren't an idiot about it. It's like it's genuinely it's mind-boggling.
The FT reported earlier this year that the tech layoffs in 2024 appear to be more strategic as job cuts in 2024 have come alongside active hiring. Meta, which cut more than 20,000 jobs since late 2022, said in February that net headcount additions for the year would be minimal, even as it's made significant investments in generative AI, which would include securing talent. SAP announced a company wide transformation in January that involves 8,000 layoffs as they increase their focus on AI. They said that their staff numbers would stay about the same, but that they would be reskilling. This reskilling process is extremely painful for tech workers, as it
Obviously,
usually
yeah.
involves being laid off and requalifying. I saw a LinkedIn post earlier this week on how there
There are too few and too many software engineers. There's thousands of unfilled software engineering roles right now. There are also thousands of software engineers that can't get a role right now. It's because there's a huge skills mismatch in the software development industry. There's been a huge boom in people coming into software development and training as web developers. Yet the skills, wait, I had to scratch my ear. Yet the skills companies list as difficult to hire for are AI, machine learning, DevOps, data analysis, cybersecurity, and cloud architecture. The simple fix: hire for fundamental knowledge and potential, then train people in specific technologies. With good fundamental knowledge, specific technology is relatively easy to learn.
are
This is
both
actually how
too few
Microsoft
and
does it.
too many software engineers right now
Like
because
I
of a
was hired with
huge
no
skills
experience,
mismatch.
but they liked my they saw potential, and so they just taught me. And I think that more companies should do this, especially tech companies, where it's like there's no way you're going to hire somebody off the street that already knows what you're trying to get them to know, unless you're willing to pay like twice or three times the market value.
In the software development industry. The author wrote that there had been a huge boom of people coming into software development and training as web developers, but companies now want to hire people with skills in AI, machine learning, data analysis, and things like that. The writer argued that big tech needs to hire the best people and then train them as necessary,
Yep.
as it might be too disruptive turning over your workforce constantly. While layoffs are
Well, yes, turning over your workforce constantly is a very fast way to have no worker loyalty. Like, if your employees aren't loyal to you, then you can be damn sure that the next time you need them to stay a little bit longer during a hard time, they won't. They'll find another job. And you don't want that. You want your employees to be loyal. That's why you pay them well. That's why you treat them well. And then, when you don't do that, you don't have that. It's
are
real
happening
simple.
at these high profile tech firms, they aren't happening in every department. According to Robert Half, a recruiting firm, a sizable portion of the layoffs at big tech have not been technology professionals, but those in other departments. 365 Data Science looked into which roles were most affected by the tech layoffs and found that HR specialists and recruiters made up almost 28% of the layoffs. They also found that this group was finding replacement jobs most quickly. This makes a lot of sense as these people are not really tied to the tech industry. They can work at any big firm.
Yeah.
The researchers found that 19% of the laid off tech workers who found new jobs had moved to smaller software development firms and 13% had moved to internet companies. They found that the majority of rehired workers continued their careers outside of tech. Among them, 10% moved to financial services, 8%
This is something that I also see mentioned a lot when it comes to gaming, right? A lot of people who work in the gaming industry, they talk about how they'll stay there for like 3 to 5 years and then move on to another industry because of just how bad the pay and the conditions tend to be. And they end up just not wanting to stress themselves out with it. They go in, they make their passion projects, they work where they wanted to work, they find out that it sucks, and then they leave.
moved to
And I'm seeing that tech is apparently moving in the same direction,
the services
which
industry,
isn't good.
7%
You're
to
you're
consulting,
losing knowledge, you're losing techniques, you're losing experience, all because you refuse to treat your employees like, people.
6% to manufacturing, and 34% to other industries. Because the majority of tech jobs are outside of the tech industry and tech skills are still in high demand in other industries, many of these people are doing just fine, but possibly struggling a bit with the culture clash of no longer getting to play ping pong and eat free berries in the office.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, the researchers found that the majority of laid off tech workers are still on the job market, competing for the type of roles they'd recently been laid off from during hiring freezes and continuing layoffs. These people are mostly highly qualified with a lot of work experience, and we'll have to see how long they remain on the job market or if they switch careers. A study from
Many
the
of them will switch
Brookings
careers eventually.
Institute found that tech sector jobs have started spreading out around the country since the pandemic. San Francisco and San Jose disappeared from the list of metro areas gaining the highest shares of digital employment. Replacing them have been metro areas like Dallas, Denver, Miami, and Salt Lake City. A report on pay trends from ZipRecruiter found that 48% of 2,000 US companies surveyed lowered pay for certain roles last year, and 41% of employers said that a position has gone unfilled in the past 6 months because candidates wanted more pay than the company was able to offer. According to the report, companies are not just taking advantage during a difficult job market to cut costs. In some cases, stagnant and even lowered salaries are the result of a reset for a pandemic era surge in compensation where companies were scrambling to fill roles during the Great Resignation.
Yeah, and so because these companies gave people so much money during the pandemic, now they don't want to give that much money anymore, and people have lifestyles that they would like to maintain, and that means that they're going to ask for the same money that they were earning before. And rather than explaining the situation to people and renegotiating, they would rather just work with somebody that doesn't have that expectation anymore.
This phenomenon of falling wages is being seen mostly in the United States because of how its economy rebounded from the pandemic. During the rebound, wage growth in the United States outpaced that of the UK and Europe. And now that it's resetting, the pinch is being felt most in the United States.
Yeah.
One of the perks of working at a hot tech firm during the boom period was getting a chunk of your compensation in the form of stock options, which a lot of high growth tech companies like to think of as being free rather than as a deferred expense that's eventually paid for when the options vest. We see this cost today in the massive stock buybacks, which have to happen at
Oh,
firms like
yeah.
Salesforce to keep their share count from rising and earnings per share from falling. Bloomberg reported in May that insiders at Magnificent Seven tech
Has it sold more stock already than in all of 2023? Sales of Alphabet stock since joining. First sales, biggest individual stock sale. First sales already sold more than each prior 2 years. First sales.
companies have been selling their shares after going
And these are like high management positions like CEO, president, director, chair, human resources chief officer. Wow. Yeah.
years without
These
any
are, yeah.
significant sales. Senior management may be less bullish than the general public are. The Magnificent Seven tech stocks have risen nearly 150% since the start of 2023, partially because of investors' excitement over artificial intelligence. Jeff Bezos netted about
Okay, look, I understand that Jeff Bezos, boo, he does a lot of bad stuff. Boo, bad person. For a man that's as unattractive physically as he is, he always has the hottest babes on him, and I can respect that.
$8.5 billion selling
He's
Amazon
always
stock
smiling.
over a
Bro is
2 week
actually living his fucking dream job. An actual self-made billionaire started off from a garage, made his way to the top with a really good product, Amazon, and now he's just everywhere he goes, he's just surrounded by the most beautiful women you can imagine, living the actual dream.
Period in February. This was his first sale of Amazon stock since 2021. Mark Zuckerberg
Oh
sold
my Jesus fucking Christ. This fucking puppet
$1
again.
billion worth of Meta stock last November. Sundar Pichai of Alphabet sold more stock in the first few months of this year than in all of 2023. Nvidia director Mark Perry sold more stock at the start of this year than in the previous 2 years combined. And Apple chairman Arthur Levinson filed in February to sell his biggest block of stock in more than 20 years. This isn't just happening at the companies that are doing well. Tesla's chair, Robin Denholm, filed to sell about $52 million worth of stock this year, her
Wow.
first sale since 2022. Some of the luster has come off of big tech in recent weeks, with the Nasdaq more than 11% off its high from a few weeks ago. The downturn followed underwhelming outlooks from the biggest tech companies, along with a bad jobs number. Intel lost more than a quarter of its value this Friday after announcing plans to slash headcount and capital spending as it suffered further setbacks in its slow-moving turnaround plans. Its price is below where it traded in 1997. Other semiconductor stocks like ASML and Tokyo Electron fell too. Microsoft's AI-fueled cloud growth fell short of investor expectations earlier this week, and the stock is down about 11% over the last month, but it's still up about 10% year to date. The scale of capex by the big US tech companies, based on a belief that AI will transform the world, amounts to the biggest and fastest infrastructure rollout in history, according to the Financial Times. Big tech is expected to spend $500 billion over the next 2 years, much of it on data centers powered by NVIDIA GPUs. From a financial perspective, we have to ask who will benefit from this spending and
Investors.
when will the returns on investment start rolling in.
Here's the thing. Who will, I say investors. Who benefits on this? The people who can put it on their resume that they maximized profits for this quarter, and that's about it. Because that's really all that the AI is going to be doing. It's just going to be maximizing profits on the quarter, and then, a year or two from now, we'll find out whether, filling up every workhorse position with AI is actually a good thing. AI is still being developed properly. We're still figuring out what it can do, what it can't do, trying to understand how good it really is to have AI working all of these quote unquote low skill positions in your tech company. The problem with all of these low skill positions being taken over by AI is that a lot of these, again, quote unquote low skill positions, is that they are usually very customer facing. You are the person that the customer interacts with directly so as to, solve a problem. Customer service, just, transferring people from one side to the other. And all of that gets extended significantly once you no longer have the human factor of somebody that is answering the phone and going, so what's the problem? Oh, okay, I'll transfer you to that department right away. Because now the struggle isn't to figure out what you need to say. It's not trying to get to the right department. It's trying to get past the AI to talk to a real person so that the real person can then transfer you to the right department. The AI isn't actually doing anything. All it's doing is annoying the fuck out of your customers. So
Researchers
unless
from
that gets much,
MIT
much
argued in
better,
a recent
you know,
report that the technology isn't designed to solve the complex problems that would justify the costs, which may not decline as many expect. The Economist wrote last year about how the big tech firms were no longer showing up at campus recruiting events at top US colleges like Berkeley. Students who were hoping for internships at FANG companies were now talking to firms like Juniper Networks, an ancient company that had been founded all the way back in 1996. They report that some computer science majors have had their internships cancelled, and those with job offers have had their start dates pushed back. Apparently, students are now seeking stable employment rather than big brand names on their CVs since the waves of layoffs started. One student told The Economist that she had realized that she hadn't actually wanted to work in big tech
No
before the
shit.
layoffs and was
Yeah.
relieved she didn't get sucked into it. She hopes to work as a product designer at a small company where she can get solid experience rather than just chasing a bigger name. Stanford professor Jeffrey Pfeiffer wrote in the
Why are there so many tech layoffs and why should we be worried? Stanford Scholar explains, well, if enough layoffs happen at big tech, they will no longer have the experience to maintain themselves and they'll collapse. And that will have a very serious impact on, the world economy, basically. Not like real people won't have like that much of a problem. Like prices will most certainly go down because the people making the prices go up won't be there anymore. It's like overall life will be the same for normal people.
Stanford report that he's concerned that the tech layoffs could spread across other industries. He
Mm,
wrote that
they won't.
layoffs are contagious across industries and within industries. So, why did the big tech firms move so aggressively to cut staff? Well, a big part of it was just because they had simply overhired. Are layoffs the best move in a challenging business environment, or is there something else they could have done? Well, they could have announced goals to increase margins, for example, to shore up the stock price, but then they'd be held accountable to achieving those goals. When
Yeah.
they announce layoffs and the clearing out of dead wood, they get to do that and then move on, having shown that they're serious about margins and costs.
It's like I said, it's all about quarterly margins, costs, earnings. It's all about the quarter. It's all about those 3 months.
For management, it's an easy fix. So, if, as The Economist says, big tech no longer wants you, where can you go? Well, as I mentioned earlier, the majority of tech
You could
jobs
go
in
to
the
small
United
tech.
States are not at the big tech firms. The other sectors who hire tech workers may now be able to hire some top talent that previously they couldn't. Some of the recently laid off tech workers might opt to start their own companies too and
Yep.
bring new products and ideas to the market. Most of today's tech giants grew out of the ashes of the dot-com bust. If you found this video interesting, you should watch my video on what's happening with electric vehicle sales next.
Well, overall, it was a very interesting video. I think he had some very good insights. But I also think that he was good at not like making his own opinion the only opinion to be available. He made a video meant to make the viewer think. I think that's very good. I think this guy's pretty good. It's a pretty good video. So make sure to check him out. His name is Patrick Boyle. He's got 750,000 subscribers. Holy shit. But with that being said, let me know your thoughts about this. It's a rather interesting topic, so let me know what you think about it. Drop a like, drop a sub. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one and cheers. But with that being said, it is time for us to jump into Origins. One second. All right, let's jump into the best RPG out there. We've talked about AI replacing people. So now it's time for us to beat the fuck out of an AI that is, trying to roleplay as a bunch of monsters. Okay, so let me see something. Can I take this off you? You need it. You need it. Wait, what? Huh. It's kind of funny that the bonus from this is so much bigger than the bonus from Reaper's Cudgel. I guess we'll go with this. Because this also increases my armor. And the knockback is pretty huge. All right. That way he has the strength to use it. All right, we have to go to the circle so that we can save Eamon's young boy. It's very important. Oh, random encounter. What's happening? Why isn't this working? Huh, I guess it specifically has to be with horror. Can't be with Waking Nightmare. I was under the impression I could combine the two. Okay, everybody stand still so I can disarm all these traps. Why is the disarm failing?
Right away.
Because of this. There you go.
On my way. Mm-hmm.
By the way, what's everybody's favorite main quest area? I really like Orzammar. I think the ambiance of that place is really nice, really oppressive. Really puts the Darkspawn into perspective. I really enjoy it.
Trap right ahead. On my way.
Hmm. And we are gone. Hmm.
It shall be done.
Let's grab all this stuff.
I shall do it.
My least favorite is probably
You ever wonder why the mages built their tower out in the middle of Lake Carlinhad? They have an aversion to practicality or something?
it's to make sure it's harder for people to escape.
You're not looking to get across to the tower, are you?
I probably
Besides,
like
strict
the
orders not to
mage
let
tower
anyone pass.
the least. It's the one that I'm like, ugh, you know, don't feel like doing that now. Almost every time. And the elves, like, I don't know, the elves just feel like a very basic dungeon. I'm a Grey Warden. I seek the assistance of the mages.
Oh, you're a Grey Warden, are you? Prove it.
Prove it?
Kill some Darkspawn. Come on, let's see some righteous Grey Wardening.
Grey Wardening isn't something you do, it's what you are.
Ugh, semantics. Anyway, it was nice chatting with you. Now, on your way, right now, go.
Can't we work something out?
Dark-eyed temptress over there. Surely the tower would be far too dull for her. Because it gets a little lonely out here sometimes. And, you know, you could just leave her with me.
Oh boy.
Oh, excellent. I have been hoping for new prey.
Pray?
Twill take but a moment. Perhaps you should go aboard the vessel to prepare while we are away. We must row ourselves across. I fear the lad will no longer have the use of his limbs or his eyes once I am done with him.
Huh. Well, maybe I should,
Wonderful. I can sense his terror. Oh, that will make the loving all the sweeter.
So you said you wanted to get across. Maybe we should go now. Right now.
No, I'm not quite ready
I'll
yet.
just be here.
I fucking love how Morgan just terrorizes him.
Yes?
Let
We
me
are
see
hardly
something.
alone, so privacy. Yeah? So, full of questions.
Is there anything that
are
can be
you?
done for Possessed Mage?
'Tis the child abomination you speak of from the haunted castle?
Yes.
If what you seek is to remove the demon from the child without harming the child, there is a way indeed. There is a connection between the child and the demon, one which can be followed to the demon's true form within the Fade. There, the demon can be battled directly. Only a mage may enter the Fade. It requires lyrium and a group of mages to cast the ritual, neither of which we have, yes? And had we those things, it would still fall on one mage alone to defeat the demon. No simple task, but there you have it.
Okay.
Oh, hello.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah, let's go. Alright, so have a good one in Sekiro. Have fun.
And I want 2 men stationed within sight of the doors at all times. Do not open the doors without my express consent. Is that clear?
Yes, sir. The doors are barred. Are they keeping people out or in?
Now we wait and pray.
You're Gregor, I assume?
Who are you? I explicitly told Carol not to bring anyone across the lake. We're dealing with a very delicate situation. You must leave for your own safety.
Not without a promise of assistance for the coming war.
We cannot help, no matter which side of the civil war you represent. The Circle's fate hangs in the balance, and the Templars that serve it must remain.
I'm a Grey Warden. Darkspawn concerned me more than Loghain.
I am weary of the Grey Warden's ceaseless need for men to fight the Darkspawn, but it is their right. You'll find no allies here. The Templars can spare no men, and the mages are indisposed. I shall speak plainly. The tower is no longer under our control. Abominations and demons stalk the tower's halls. The Circle is lost. The tower...
I wish that they had kept this pattern of heavy armor to be representative of Ferelden, instead of just throwing out this design entirely and making up new things. And just like they made Ferelden's like look super weird in Trespasser, it was super off. Need someone to fight them?
I have sent word to Denerim, calling for reinforcements and the right of annulment.
The what now?
The right of annulment gives Templars the authority to neutralize the Mage Circle. Completely.
That ain't good.
Mages are probably already dead. Any abominations remaining in there must be dealt with, no matter what.
This situation is dire. There is no alternative. Everything in the tower must be destroyed so it can be made safe again.
Why wait, I could go clean the tower out now.
I assure you, An abomination is a force to be reckoned with, and you will face more than one.
I have confidence in my
If you
abilities.
succeed, I would owe you much, enough that I would pledge my Templars to your cause. Without word from Denerim, I must determine our course. Surely destroying Darkspawn is a worthy goal.
All right, we have an agreement
A
then.
word of caution. Once you cross that threshold, there is no turning back. I will only believe it is over if the first enchanter stands before me and tells me it is so. May Andraste lend you...
Okay, so let me do something here. Yeah, you take this stuff. I'd rather hold on to the other stuff myself.
They burn! It's unbearable!
Don't be a pussy.
But over. We're running low on supplies, and I don't know how much longer.
I'm sure it'll be over soon.
I hope so. Are you here to trade?
Yeah. Alright, so let's sell all this stuff. You don't have anything like... I will take this though. Very nice, I'll give this to Win. And Druel's Blessing is also a really nice belt. I'll take that. Tome of Arcane Technique and Backpack. I think that 125 is as high as that'll go, so very cool to have that already. Swift Salve. Don't need it. I can maximize my attack speed myself without issue. Go ahead and equip this. Okay, how about the red? What does this look like? That's not red at all. And Andruil's Blessing. +2 to all attributes. There you go. Nature resistance, stamina regen, cunning, stamina. Yeah, I think this will be more useful than these ones. These ones are nice, but like I'm a damage dealer, and I intend to have the support of 2 mages starting now, so I won't need the extra.
As I recall, shutting the door and throwing away the key was definitely the Templar Plan B.
Yes, I would expect so. The way that guy just shakes his head of, well, they're dead. Can't blame him, honestly. Like, I would also expect me to be dead.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Go ahead. I wonder if I can make it so... Status sleeping. Yes, I can make her use horror. Very nice. Cool. If an enemy is asleep, she just boops him with horror, deals a ton of damage to him.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Please do. Oh no! It's a rage demon!
It's you. No, come no further. Grey Warden or no, I will strike you down where you stand.
Hiya, Win. You have children with you.
The tower is a place of learning. Young apprentices are always here. Why is that surprising? But this is no time to discuss that. Why are you here? Why did the Templars let you in?
Came here seeking the aid of mages.
And you were told that the Circle was in no shape to help you, I suppose. So why did the Templars let you in? Do they plan to attack the tower now?
No. The Rite of Annulment has not arrived.
They sent for it then. I feared they might have. What else could they do? So Gregor thinks the Circle is beyond hope. He probably assumes we are all dead. They abandoned us to our fate. But even trapped as we are, we have survived. If they invoke the right, however, we will not be able to stand against them.
Alright, what happened here?
Suffice to say that we had something of a revolt on our hands, led by a mage named Uldred. When he returned
Okay,
from
look,
the battle
a
of
name
Ostegard,
like Uldred, like, you just sound evil, alright? Like, why did you not expect this?
As he had planned. I don't know what became of Uldred, but I am certain all this is his doing. I will not lose the Circle to one man's pride and stupidity.
Alright. What do you intend?
I erected a barrier over the door leading to the rest of the tower, so nothing from inside could attack the children. You will not be able to enter the tower as long as the barrier holds, but I will dispel it if you join with me to save this Circle.
Alright.
Once Gregor sees that we have made the tower safe, I trust he will tell his men to back down. He is not unreasonable.
He'll only accept it if the first enchanter says
Then
so.
our path is laid out before us. We must save Irving.
Will the children be safe here?
Petra and Kinan will watch them. If we slay all the fiends we encounter on our way, none will get by to threaten the children.
Alright.
You want us to assist this preachy schoolmistress to rescue these pathetic excuses for mages? They allow themselves to be corralled like cattle, mindless. Now their masters have chosen death for them, and I say, let them have it.
Why do you treat the Circle with such scorn?
Look at how they live. Servants of the Chantry. They lack respect for themselves and their own power. Why should I respect them?
Everyone deserves respect, even cruel people like you.
Have it your way.
Petra, Kinan, look after the others. I will be back soon.
Wyn, are you sure you're all right? You were so badly hurt earlier. Maybe I should come along.
The others need your protection more. I will be all right. Stay here with them. Keep them safe and calm.
Try not to throw out your back.
When that happens, I usually lay about a young upstart with my staff. That gets the blood flowing and works the kinks out of these old joints. If you are ready, let us go end this.
Okay, so... Boop, boop.
Indeed.
Boop.
Indeed.
Okay, so... Let's just... Alright. Oh, I didn't need all of these points here. Okay, so just the 16 is enough. Let's make sure she has a high enough willpower to cast all the spells she needs. Okay. I will want her to have haste. Alright, so self being attacked. Okay, enemy. Gotta make sure this is in the right positions. What's heroic aura? Hmm. How does this work? Okay, so enemy. Let's go with rank elite or higher. Hit them with petrify. And then if enemy status immobilized, hit him with stone fist. It's a pretty good. It's a pretty good way to do it. Hmm. Ally. Let's go with. Oh, I can't set them to. Nearest visible warrior. Cast heroic offense on them, as in me. Hmm. Let's put that over there. Put revival. There's fine. Okay, heroic offense, heroic aura. And then I'll want her to have haste on, and that'll be her only job to maintain that. Not her only job to maintain that, but like that'll be the only sustained ability she has on. After that, I'll probably lean into here and see how that goes. Let me see. What do I have in terms of gifts? Ooh, right. I do want Morrigan to have these two so that she can unlock Death Hex and Death Cloud, because those are really strong. Let me quickly save and reload to get rid of that. There you go. Alright, Affliction Hex and Misdirection Hex. Alright, let me actually add this to her things. Enemy using melee or ranged attack, hit him with a misdirection. Yeah, that works.
It's good to see that some wardens survived. We are sorry for the loss of your comrade.
Logain's to blame. He betrayed King
We heard
Kalen.
about Logain. I would never have imagined the Terran a traitor.
How'd you find out?
Wynne was at Ostagar. She told us everything upon her return. But why speak of things past? Be careful.
Why speak of things past, he says, as if this shit ain't important. Cool. Constraint. All right. Gear for her. Just want to make sure that all this stuff is where I need it to be. Cool. All right, let's do this. With this, I shouldn't be missing too much.
I'm somewhat amazed at myself for having kept it in place this long.
Impressive for an old woman.
It made me very weary at times, but I had to stay strong to keep us safe. Be prepared for anything. I do not know what manner of beasts lurk beyond this barrier. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
All right. Be on your guard.
How much dex do you have, Liliana? Oh, next level up. Cool. Next level up, she'll get her bow. Very nice. All right, who wants it first? You want it first?
What now?
She used Stone Fist. I didn't want her to. Okay. I should actually fully use up all of these. So, ally, nearest visible warrior. Let's go nearest visible enemy, petrify, and then follow up with a Stone Fist, but I'll have her use the Stone Fist on my command. What else does she have? She has group heal, so let's do ally health at 50, drop group heal on him. I'm trying to think if there's any of these that I'd want to be putting out like constantly, but I don't know. Actually, you know what? Ally, nearest visible warrior. Just make sure that regeneration is always on me, I guess. Let me see. Cool. What is this? How long does this last for?
I shall do so.
Hmm. Let's just put this at, if an ally's health is below 90, she'll just put that on them and it'll just tick down. Moderate amount of healing is for everybody. Okay. We'll put this here. No, not this one. I wanted the group heal up here. So it's like she'll heal herself and she'll heal allies, and then if heal is off of cooldown, she'll use group heal. If heal is on cooldown, I mean. Then you've got rejuvenate for, you know, mana and stamina. Let's actually put this at 25. Then there's regeneration, which is the last one in the line of the healing stuff. It's just a little, you know, thing to throw on allies to give them a little boost. Then you've got heroic aura for if they're being attacked by ranged. And let's put this one for if they're being attacked by magical attacks, heroic defense. And that's it. That's it. That's good enough.
It shall be done.
Okay, we've got the summoning sciences. Time to do these. So, summoning font, tome of spirits, and then that's it. So let me just finish clearing this place out, and then we'll do that. Just for the funsies. Appreciate that, Win. This is why you're the best. Hey, bro got shattered. The fact that abominations fucking explode is kind of crazy to me. It's a neat thing. It doesn't make them like super dangerous, but it's a neat thing. I like it. And oop. Rottercom's uncommon, Megas Corvish, and that's it. Alright, so
Very well.
Rottercoms. There it is. There it is. Then the Megas Corvish. Or is it Gorvish? It's Gorvish. More like garbage. Haha. Fucking mage. That's what you get, bitch. The Trickster Whim. That will unlock an encounter in the future. And then summoning font, Elvern's Grand Bestiary, Common Table, Spiritor Materialis, Magus Gorvish, Dried Hemlock, and then Novus Phylactery. Okay, so Elvern's, Common Table, Spiritorum, Magus Phylactery. I've already forgotten.
It's begun.
Okay. Common table spill charm, Magus, Hemlock, which is in the novice selected. So. What? Am I tweaking?
I shall do it.
So address the font, Elvorns. Yeah, I did Elvorn. What? But that's what I did. El. Why am I taking damage, dude? What? So I do the thing. Then I activate this. Then common table carving spot. No, not the Magus. The fuck? Spiritorum, then Magus. Okay.
I shall do
This is why this part's annoying.
it. Shall be done.
Has you running across the whole place.
Very well.
Okay. Then we go to the Magus. Then we do the Novice Phylactery, and then
I shall do it.
we activate the thing. It's a bear! Kick its ass!
I shall do it.
Got him.
As you say.
Charged mitts. Oh, that reminds me, actually. Yeah.
It is begun.
Apprentice's exercise book. Oh. Willfully directed mind spirit provided is within the protect. Take care of this exercise not to be enacted during maintenance or other disruption of the library. Isn't there a fourth one to these? I guess not. I always think there's a fourth summoning science. Must be like later on.
Do you hear that? I think there's someone near here.
Yeah, this guy.
Please refrain from going into the stock room. It is a mess, and I've not been able to get it into a state fit to be seen.
What the hell are you doing
I was
here?
trying to tidy up, but there was little I could do.
That's okay. Don't you want to get out of here?
I tried to leave when things got quiet. That was when I encountered the barrier. Finding no other way out, I returned to work.
Owain, you should have said something. I would have opened the door for you.
The stockroom is familiar.
I prefer to be here.
How can you be so calm?
He is one of the tranquil. The tranquil do not have emotions.
I would prefer not to die. I would prefer it if the tower returned to the way it was. Perhaps Niall will succeed and save us all.
What's this Niall trying to do?
I do not know. But he came here with several others and took the litany of Adralla.
But that protects from mind domination. Is blood magic at work here?
Really, Win? We've seen multiple demons.
He would know. Blood magic. I was afraid of this.
We'll be able to handle it.
Find Niall. The litany.
We'll handle it just fine.
It has begun.
Was here long before the circle.
More enemies ahead.
We were the first to bring magic to its halls.
Sleep. Nightmare. She keeps using Stone Fist on enemies that are just immobilized, but I think it should be paralyzed. Paralyzed is the right one.
Direct me.
Yo.
Please don't kill me.
Tell me why I should spare your life.
I know I have no right to ask for mercy, but I didn't mean for this death and destruction.
Dragon Age time, indeed.
Trying to free ourselves.
Appreciate that, Steam. Vulture. Appreciate the lurkers.
Be free of the Chantry. You don't know what it was like. The Templars were watching. Always watching.
Yeah, I fucking wonder why. You literally proved every single one of them right with this shit. Why turn to forbidden magic?
Magic was a means to an end. It gave me the power to fight for what I believed.
Fighting for what you believe is commendable, but the ends do not always justify the means.
In fact, they rarely do, if we're honest.
Believe that, do you, Win? Change rarely comes peacefully. Andraste waged war on the Imperium. She didn't write them a strongly worded letter.
Yes, but the change came after.
The slaves and gave us the Chantry, but people died for it.
Mm-hmm.
We thought someone always.
And so you want to kill everyone who thinks you're bad. Okay.
No matter the cost.
Nothing is worth what you've done to this place.
And now Aldred's gone mad, and we are scattered, doomed to die at the hands of those who seek to right our wrongs.
Yep. And all you do is wallow in self-pity. Pathetic.
What else can I do?
Pathetic.
I'm trapped here.
I don't know what I can do for you.
If you spare me, I could escape and seek penance at the Chantry. I just want my life. Please.
How you get out? Blood magic?
Away, please. I swear I'll do something good with my life.
Yo, please don't move me.
No, please.
Like, nah, fuck you. Get Count Dooku, bitch. I'm just checking something here. I know that there's a light. There's some gloves that would be good for archers, but I'm looking for them. Oh, they're in Ostagar. The ones I was looking for are in Ostagar. Where do I get them? Repeater gloves requires return to Ostagar DLC. Yeah. Where do I get these? Apparently they're in a crate in Return to Ostagar, so I guess we'll have to stop by Ostagar again on our way back to Redcliffe. Oh, hey, there's a chest here. And a cache. Cool.
Of course. Right away.
Love me some cache. Is it cache or cache? I always say cache. I used to say cache, then I started to say cache because that just, you know, cache just felt weird. Ow. Ow. You know, it's a good thing I'm wearing an armor that's resistant to fire. Yep, resistant to fire. How much health do I get from that? Just 10? That's not that much, but it's not that little either.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Go for it. Oh boy. I almost kind of wish I had been playing a mage so I could be doing like all sorts of neat spell combos while still being a frontliner with Arcane Warrior. It's a build I've been meaning to play, but I just never got around to doing it.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
As you say.
What do you guys think? What's an interesting build that you've been meaning to play in this game, but you just never like got around to doing it? You can hear soft whimpers coming from inside. Is someone in there?
No.
It's safe. You can come out now.
The demon's gone. Is it safe? I don't want to die.
Yeah, I've dealt with him.
You're sure it's safe? I could take a peek outside. Oh. Ow, yeah. Yes.
You hurt?
I have a crick in my back and my bum's gone numb. Oh, holy maker, look at this. Those demons didn't know what hit them, did they?
Nope.
Godwin.
They expected bitch-ass mages, and instead it's just a fucking Giga Chad warrior that doesn't believe in shields. How'd you end up in that closet? You gay or something? Well, it's Dragon Age. Everybody's gay until proven otherwise.
Do in that situation was to hide and be very, very quiet.
Smart.
I just really want to be somewhere safe. I think I might stay here for now. Maybe go back into my closet for a little while.
I've killed most of the demons. You could escape.
And go where? The Templars have locked the door. I'm just going to stay here and
Alright, take care.
you again. Something left. If we get out, we're gonna need gold. Aldrich said.
Aldrich's not here, is he? Keep your mouth shut and we'll be right as rain.
Get fucking ambushed, bitch! Yeah, I'm gonna remove this from the things that she does. Because she keeps not using it on what I want her to use it on.
Where now?
And the end result is that she's always like wasting it. So I'd much rather she throw that out and then I select her and use it.
It shall be done. It is begun. Very well.
Novice Flame Rune. Those are nice. Mm. I really like this game. It scratches all of the right. It scratches all the right spots in my brain while I'm playing it.
As you say.
Hey, let's yeah. Cooked. Roasted even.
This is Irving's office. I half expected to find him here, but I suppose that's too much to hope for.
Yep.
On my way.
No way he'd ever be here. He's too important. First thing you do when taking over a place like this is you find hostages and, well, name me a better hostage than the literal Grand Enchanter, I think it's the name, or Great Enchanter. I think it's Grand Enchanter. Anyway, hey Morgan. Gift time.
What? You found Flemeth's grimoire? Ever since we discovered the condition of the Mage's Tower, I had wondered if it might be recoverable, but I had yet to speak of it to you. How fortunate that you found it on your own. You have my thanks. I will begin study of the tome immediately.
What do you have to find within?
Secrets. My mother has many of them, and this tome represents the one time that they were able to get away from her. I do not intend to squander this.
I always forget to talk to Morgan before I find that.
Wished me to know. This should be interesting.
I think I managed to smack a fly out of the air that time, but I may have missed, which would be heartbreaking. Need to vacuum this area up. Dirty.
Something I can help with?
Didn't mean to. What do you know about this
Nothing,
place?
I'm afraid.
Alright. If you don't know nothing, why you talking to me? Why you talking to me, bae? Why am I mean to Liliana? I don't know, it's funny.
What now?
I shall do it. It shall be done.
My mouse keeps double clicking and it causes the fucking thing to close again immediately. Oh, wow. I forgot about the arcane horror and he immediately... Old buddy had 1 second to cast spells and he immediately damn near took us all out. He had 1 extra second to cast, and he made good fucking use of it. Holy damn.
I shall do it. These things have unusual powers. Beware.
Okay. Alright, there he is. See that shit? It just immediately starts killing us. He's so far away, he just immediately starts getting us. And ain't nothing we can do about it if we're that far away from him. Alright, I have to trust that they can handle that guy, because I need to handle this guy as soon as the door opens.
As you say.
Whoa! Nah, I want to beat this guy without that happening, man. God damn, he's so fucking dangerous. Like, I know I can win the fight even with everybody else knocked out. Like, don't even play with me. It ain't even that hard. But goddamn.
Shall be done. Shall be done.
That shit was tough.
As you say. I shall
I don't
do
think this story has a happy
it. As you say.
ending for a young taker of.
So, Sword Lord to strike through the ground. Threads burn before a giant spear raised. Vessel in hand. Sword raised to sever a connection. Okay. So, vessel in hand. Sword raised, sword lowered, and then spear. So, bowl.
It shall be done. As you say.
Then sword raised and sword lowered. Sword raised and sword lowered. And then spear, which I think is in the very last end of this floor, which is, I think, past that door. I do like these puzzles, though.
Right ahead.
Where? Oh. Go ahead. Oh, fuck. Alright, paralyze the fucker. Kick his ass. Huh. I am noticing, like, I'm clearly struggling to hold aggro if I'm just a dual swordsman. With a two-hander, I was having a much less trouble. I know why, actually. I know what the problem right now is. I went berserk first instead of going champion, so I don't have the war cry to get everybody's attention and lower their stats significantly. So they just go off and beat the fuck out of everybody. And it's harder for me to contain them, not control them. So rank elite or higher. Death Hex. Death Hex is fucking insanely strong. I love it. Just yeah, every hit that hits you is now. Everything that hits you is now a fucking crit. And yeah, I do regret getting Waking Nightmare. I thought I could do horror on multiple targets, but apparently not. I was wrong about that. So let's take that out of there. There you go.
Oh?
Gotta fly. Trying to fly into my face.
Trap right ahead.
It has begun. Very well.
Liliana really just waited for Morgan to step in that. Okay. We want to kill this abomination ASAP so it doesn't do that to all the mages. And then the last one with the shield underneath the spear right there. Okay. So now that's activated something in the deeper parts of the tower, so let's go to the deeper parts of the tower. After we finish exploring this floor, obviously. Right there. Got it. This is more 5 pages, 4 mages, yeah.
More enemies ahead.
Wow. Paralyzed. Stone fists. That didn't do the thing.
Shall be done. As you say. It is begun. As you say. Very well.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
There you go. 5 pages, 4 mages. Several were unknowingly started the same forged tome. Someone named Beha Jome took advantage of their egos and likely made a tidy profit. Keep an eye out for him. Oh, right. We want to go downstairs first. But yeah. 2 weapons is nice, though. I do enjoy it, but I don't know. It feels like I'm lacking something, and I can't quite put a finger on it. I can't quite figure out what it is I feel I'm lacking when I'm doing this. It might just be because I really like either two-handing or one sword and shield. That might be it, but I do like dual wielding as well. I don't know. It might just be that I don't have the two big weapons yet. We'll see. DPS wise though, this kind of goes a little bit harder than you'd expect, especially with no crits. Being able to swing both weapons at once is kind of cracked. I do be digging the ability to swing both weapons at the same time. Alright, and here's Shawweird. What do we do to Shawweird? We ow, fuck, bitch. We kick his fucking ass! Kick his ass! Get him! Beat his ass! Ah! Damn.
I'm still alive, mostly.
It
shall be done.
Well, we got a cool sword out of it, so, you know, who cares? How's it going, Zubalu? Hope you're having a good time. Going back up now that we've damn near gotten killed by that guy. I was not ready for that many explosions back to back. I am looking forward to having Wade's dragon bone armor.
This cannot continue. We have to stop it.
As you say.
Gee, Win, the fuck do you think we're trying to do? Think this is a motherfucking game?
It is time. Everything is just as you want.
Unhand him, bitch.
You are intruding upon a
There's nothing loving or intimate here. Die! Yeah, it just seems a bunch of, Oh, no. She got all of us. Yep, welcome to Nightmare difficulty. Oh, I see you've made a mistake. Reload! And that's especially true with everything here being mages. I see you've made one small mistake in positioning. Well then, do it again.
It is time. Everything is just as you wanted, my
Commander, stop what you're doing to this man.
Hear something, love.
It is nothing, my darling. Just the door. I will get it. The children have finished supper. Tuck them into bed while I see who it is.
Don't be long. The children will want to kiss you goodnight.
I can't help but feel bad for this guy.
My pet. You are intruding upon a loving, intimate moment, and I dislike disruptions.
There's nothing loving or intimate about this.
I have given him what he always wanted. Where is the harm in that?
I think you know where the harm is. His happiness is an illusion, a cruel lie.
All emotion is intangible. You cannot see it, cannot grasp it.
Well, that's not true.
It is normally caused by something real. Real events, real people. What you've done to him is abhorrent.
I saw his loneliness and longing for a family that loved him.
She's feeding off his innermost desires and taking away his will. This is unholy.
Yep.
No one else would have known his heart. He did not know it himself.
So you think you're doing a good thing?
We are partners. I give him what no one else can, and through him, I experience what it is to be mortal.
He deserves to be free from you, to find his own happiness.
He has gone through life empty, resentful of his vows. You would return him to this? I want nothing from you. I have what I need. All I ask is that you leave us alone.
What will become of you? So you can drain him and move on to someone else? No.
Then you leave me no choice. Help! There are bandits at the door. They're going to murder the children.
They will not get past me.
Okay, so I need... Actually, hold on. I need her to be stopped, like, in her fucking tracks. Crap. Oh, that's what I'm having a problem with. I keep getting knocked around, and that's not something that can happen if you're a two-hander. That was the problem. I see. So the same build that worked when I was a two-hander and couldn't be pushed around doesn't work now, because any amount of crowd control thrown at me will immediately result in the whole team getting messed up. Because now we lose cohesion because I can't hold enemies onto enemies since I'm, you know, on the floor, sprawled out.
Shall be done.
Fuck. Oh no, I'm getting cooked. Let's focus on keeping me alive first. You know, let's do this. Well, that's not ideal. God damn. The main guy has not gotten to play the fucking game yet. Okay, there. Hoo-wee.
If you were more careful, that wouldn't happen.
If I was more careful. She's right, actually. She's absolutely right about that. It was absolutely my fault, but I mean, I wasn't the one who went down. Damn.
It shall be done.
I actually got cooked that time. Like, I ain't gonna lie, I got roasted.
Tell me.
Oh, look at that, it's the sloth demon. Little bro gonna put me to sleep.
I'd entertain you, but too much effort involved.
Killing demons is enough entertainment for me, thanks.
Aren't you tired of all the violence in this world? I know I am. Wouldn't you like to just lay down and forget about all this? Leave it all behind.
This is ridiculous. You cannot expect me to rest on a floor sticky with blood.
I'll not listen to your lies, demon. You have no power over me.
Resist. You must resist. Else we are all lost.
Why do you fight? You deserve more. You deserve a rest. The world will go on without you.
Okay, sorry about that. Was just responding to a text message. Hey, a donkey.
Ah, there you are. I'm not disturbing you, am I?
If you got the skin for free from Epic Games, worth the play? Absolutely. Absolutely worth it. One of the best RPGs out there. I can't quite remember what I was doing.
You were simply deep in thought. You've been at Weishaupt for some time now. Do you like it here?
Sold. Awesome. The more people play Origins, the more people will know how good Dragon Age actually can be. Why are we here when we should be battling Darkspawn? I don't know, something doesn't seem right.
Everything is as it should be. We have eradicated the Darkspawn, and the world is at peace.
We eradicated the Darkspawn?
It was a triumph for all of us, bringing down the Archdemon and setting the underground lairs ablaze.
Darkspawn are... That's not possible, you're hiding something.
I have given you so much and you cast it back in my face. Can you not be content with the peace I offer?
You offer complacency, not peace.
It seems only war and death will satisfy you. So be it. Have your war and your Darkspawn. May they be your doom.
Motherfucker, I didn't lose literally everything to become a Grey Warden just to then ignore... Just to then ignore my job as a Grey Warden. That ain't happening, dude. Get decapitated, pussy. Fuck you, bitch. Yeah. Ho ass.
Who are you? Where did you come from?
Oh my god, it's Liam O'Brien!
No, I see that you're not. You're like me. Congratulations on getting out of that trap.
Of course I did.
I thought I'd escaped too, but I've been wandering these empty grey spaces for a lifetime.
How'd you end up here?
Through sheer stupidity, or perhaps very, very bad luck. My name is Njal, by the way. I was trying to save the Circle when I encountered the Sloth Demon. I expect our experiences were similar.
Looks like you won't get to save the Circle.
I try to do something heroic for once in my life, and I get trapped by Sloth. Ironic, really.
It's not too late, I'm sure.
No, there is no way out of here. You think there might be, but you'd be wrong.
There's always a way out.
There? I've studied the runes on it. Runes that signify different islands of the Sloth Demon's domain. The Sloth Demon itself is on the center island, but you can't get there. The 5 islands around the center somehow form a protective ward. I thought I was getting somewhere when I figured that out, and I went to each island in turn only to have my hopes dashed. There's always an obstacle. You'll see the path but be unable to get to it, and it taunts you and drives you mad.
I think I'll go take a look at this pedestal.
You think you'll find a way out, don't you? You believe that? Maker. I believed it too. It seems like eons ago.
Yeah, well, you're not built like me. I'll be back.
Don't mind.
Alright, through the portal. Oh no, it's a rage demon died.
Thank you, but too late for me. Kill Yavina, the demoness that rules here. She protects her master, Sloth.
Bro, why are you just fucking bobbing back and forth? The autism powers are activating. I need to bob back and forth to generate kinetic energy so I can explode on the demons. Alright, I can now be a rat. Let me see some. Oh, there's an actual animation I gotta do. How about you taste these nuts? Disturbing statue. Alright, gotta remember this is here.
We must fight. Let us do it quickly. I shall do it.
Ow. Now let's see with dual striking. Ow. The lack of crits makes it a little sketchy.
Something happened, didn't it? You look a little different. What happened?
I became a mouse.
Did you? Did it help? I know I saw the tiny holes. Were you small enough to get through?
Thought you'd given up. Why so excited?
I don't know. You're so much braver than I am. I was so sure it was impossible to get anywhere. Do you think you could learn other shapes? Maybe they could help you get to places you couldn't otherwise.
That is how you do. I think you need to be able to turn into a ghost to be able to go through that one. I think it's Templar's Nightmare first. For the fire. I think we're getting to the point in time where it's no longer worth it to use that one. So yeah, we'll take out dual striking. Enemy. Actually, what abilities do I even have that might be good? if an enemy rank is boss or higher, we activate Bloodthirst. I missed a book here.
It has begun.
It's important to get everything here because you get so many like stat boosts here. You really want to get everything. So we need to remember all of the places. Surprise ass whooping! Oh fuck. Ah. Don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me, don't grab me. Oh fuck. Ah. Bitch. No! Ah. 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 You see what I mean when I say those fucking ogres are dangerous as shit, dude? Damn. Unfortunate crash. I deserved it. I deserved it. I got my ass whooped by an ogre. I got my ass whooped by an ogre. Not even an elite ogre, just a regular ass bitch. That should not be happening to me. Like, maybe to all of you, that's okay, but like, that should not be happening to me. Okay, so Bloodthirst, enemy, rank, boss or higher. Actually, hold on. So it's taking me two hits to kill these guys. Let's see. Yeah, it still takes 2 hits to kill. So yeah, no longer worth it. It really is one of those things. Dual striking is really useful early on, but as you get stronger, as you become able to, you know, consistently crit and do all sorts of stuff, like, as soon as your crit chance is like 15% or higher, you should no longer be using it. And if I do this, yep, damage is pretty high. Okay, not sure why that went away. I didn't tell it to. And then you activate this, and it's an extra 10%, so it's pretty sick. Got him. Plus, this feel like my attacks are slightly faster. And critting is a hell of a thing. Okay, so I was wrong. This isn't the place where you want to start. It's the Darkspawn. It's the Darkspawn are the one you want to start with. Right, I always forget. I always forget. Okay, so.
As you say.
Is it the Darkspawn or the Burning Town? I'm never certain.
It has begun.
No, I think it's... I never know, man.
More enemies ahead.
Oh yeah. That extra attack that I can sneak in makes a difference. Okay, yeah, this was definitely the right one. Dual striking is definitely the right choice early on, but eventually you really do want to just switch to only using momentum. Right? It's
No quarter shall be given.
those crits come in real handy.
Must control. I shall do this. It burns. You
Crap.
must die. Very well. The anger. Fading. I am free. Take Ragos' power.
Alright. So with this one, I think the right one is Templar's Nightmare. No, Templar's Nightmare needs Strength. Now it's Darkspawn Invasion.
Now we do battle.
My timing's a little off. The attack speed is insane though. In the time it took him to activate Berserk, I was able to hit him 4 times. It's kind of cracked. And we've already established that, you know, 2 attacks from this deal more damage than the 2 hits from dual weapon striking, plus crit chance. Kinda crazy. Oh, not to mention the bleed. The bleed I had forgotten about. Burning Man form. Oh. Heh. We're all immune. Alright, I'll just kill them normally. They can't deal that much damage to me because a lot of the damage these guys deal is fire-based, so I can just walk right past them, basically. I did not expect to be in the effect. Damn. Got stunned. No. No, not the stun. Man, that is just so fast. They literally cannot keep up with it. Set fire to these guys. That bastard emissary's healing them.
They're gone. You did it. You killed them.
Yeah.
But not all. Their leaders are behind the unbreakable door. I give you my wisdom.
Okay, so before I forget, let's go through these.
I shall do it.
Alright, let's go back here to Weishaupt. Rip Donkey.
As you say.
Okay, run through this door. And then there's this here. Winter Grasp and this combine if they get frozen. I see. Well, we've got the two things here. I don't think there's any more, so let's just go on ahead.
Very well.
Turn into a spirit. Onwards and forwards. Hello, Yavina. Get freezed. Crap, didn't mean to do that. Oh boy. Increase my resistances to that. Right, you know what? You pissed me off, fuck you. Gotcha.
I shall do it.
Twisted structure. It's pretty cool. Well, Yavina's dead. Shit was easy too. She definitely didn't almost get my ass a couple times there.
What did you do? I felt something.
I killed one of the demons on the island.
You did. You managed to... Killing that demon must have opened something. Perhaps
So the Blood Mage is responsible for all this trouble?
Uldred is... At Uldred's suggestion, the Circle was about to ally itself with Loghain when the Terns' treachery was revealed. Uldred made excuses, but we were having none of it. He panicked then, tried to leave. Irving would not let him.
And then?
I was barely paying attention. Such meetings are boring. The course of action usually decided before we even congregate.
When did the Blood Mages show up?
Uldred let loose a bolt of energy that flung us all against the far wall. That woke me up.
Yeah, I can't imagine how. Can't imagine why that would have woken you up immediately.
And that was when I saw real blood magic in action for the first time in my life. It was like they brought the wrath of the Maker himself down upon our heads.
You know you want that power, don't you?
No, I don't. I would never take that power, even if it were offered to me on a platter. Uldred must have also dabbled in demonology. When the fighting started, he tried to summon something, or some things. They overwhelmed him, and when his screaming stopped, Uldred was... gone.
What do you mean, gone?
I'm sure he wishes he were dead. Uldred became an abomination. And when I saw it, I ran for my life.
I would have done the same.
I was in a panic. Once I calmed down, I thought about what would happen if that thing got out. I gathered some of my fellows and we obtained the litany from the stockroom. I thought if we disabled the others, we could throw everything we had at Uldred. But I saw my friends fall, one by one. And now it's...
Well, I'm not dying here, so you know, you have a good one being depressed and shit. I think it's Mages Asunder to get the rock golem form. Clowns think they can ambush me, of all people? Nah. If I could get like 3 dexterity bonuses here, that would be enough.
Kill everyone.
As you say.
Crap, I was trying to turn my camera.
Most excellent.
Oh! This will insta-kill you if you try to step through it without, you know, being the Burning Man. These guys can't damage me if I'm in this form. That's funny.
shall be done.
Alrighty. Save game. Fireball. Man, that is a hell of a combination. Man, this is just making me wish I was playing an Arcane Warrior. Afterwards. It'll be the next run. Next run after this, Arcane Warrior build. Because I've been meaning to play it, and I just keep like, oh, I'll play something else instead. I'm stupid. The fire should take them all out. Ooh, that's not amazing. Did... They just keep going for fire spells. They just went for nothing but fire spells. Okay. You see, I'm immune to those. You're not. So this is the start area. Up we go. Alright, watch out for this one.
Thank you. It is time for this dream. I give you my strength. It will be of little use against the deep fight.
Alright. So let's go back to the previous floor. Just to bust this door open. I don't think there's anything super important, but still. Better to check. Okay, but we now have all the forms, so we can just go forward and clear the place out.
We must not exhaust our supplies.
Nope. If you're gonna be hit, it's a good idea to switch to... Oh no. Ow. It's a good idea to switch to the rock golem form. So that you can actually survive those attacks. Because like if you'll notice, like look at my health in base, 245. Look at my health in golem form. Like it's a lot of health. It's really good for just tanking. One annoying thing about these obstacles though is that it's tied to this ability, and if it's on cooldown you can't open the doors. Okay. We want to make sure to explore everything.
As you say.
Yeah, see? Oh no. Get out of the... Oh, right, because they target you directly. So they immediately just... thunderfuck you. As soon as you try that shit. Oh, god damn it. Stop it. Damn, this priest actually had more health than the golems.
It has begun.
Oh no. Ow.
It has begun.
Honestly, you know you're in trouble when you're fighting a golem and he just cocks back as far as he can go. Like his entire body stretches so that he can reach as far back and hit you with the most momentum he can convey with his body. Like actually insanely strong.
It's a fine thing we've done.
I'd have been shitting myself if I saw that shit happen to me. It's like, oh, so I'm just dead. Ow. Oh no. Ah. Crap. Nope. You tried. Pussy. That's strength. I just need 3 of these that give dex, and next level up I'll be able to get, you know, 2 full-sized weapons. Which will be awesome. Because I'll be able to use... I'll probably switch to Veshel for the extra crit chance and damage. Because if I'm not mistaken, it applies to both. Yeah, it applies to both. So it's like... Veshel with the crit chance is awesome. This one is also... Starfang is also pretty good, but the Reaper's Cudgel, even though it deals less damage itself, the armor penetration is insanely strong. And, not to mention, it does give extra strength and extra damage to both weapons. So it's like, I don't know, I think this might be better. Oh, I would have to be very big. No, 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 no. Bro, I am getting cooked. I can't move. Wow. Damn. It's a good thing I, like, save before entering rooms. Man. Jesus goddamn Christ. That's an insane paralysis, dude. That was a mean combo. Oh, yeah. Like, the meanness of the combos, of the spell combos that these guys throw at you are part of why I kind of wish I was also playing a mage, so I could just do mean as fuck combos with Morrigan and Wynn. Burning Man! Get fucked. No, 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 ow! Alright, you know what, fuck you. Punch. The ground. No, no, I'm not punching... I wasn't gonna punch that guy, I was gonna punch the ground, which would cause that guy to be hurt. Oh, goddamn. Ow. What is with you guys and punching me in the face super fucking hard? Like, I don't punch you in the face super fucking hard, mostly because you're made of stone and it'd break my hand, but like, come on. It's rude. Don't do that shit. Oh, requires massive force. I wonder what I could do about that. Alright, dexterity. We got one of the dexterity ones. Oh, we actually got two of the dexterity ones. When did they get the other one? But yeah, I find this, like, puzzle... I enjoy the puzzle, but I don't know. I always kind of dread coming to the Mage Tower. Oh, that was where I found the other one. I always kind of dread coming to the Mage Tower because of this area, but then when I'm doing it, I'm having fun with it. I don't know. Maybe the Brazilian Forest is the one that's, like, the worst, because it's just, like, so meh. I like doing Redcliffe because you get such good gear out of it. I can't think of one thing that makes the Brazilian Forest like really, really cool to do. Yeah. Yeah. Those arcane horrors fucked me up though. It wasn't even that they comboed me, they just fucked my shit up with one paralysis spell. I missed. Alright, you know what? It's Morbin time. Ow, fucker. My crit chance is off the fucking charts right now. It's important to disable those as soon as the fight's done. Fuck it. Rah! Oh no, it's an ogre! Whatever am I gonna do? Freeze. Oh no. I was like, oh no, it didn't work. Fire. Fire. Earth. Long ago, the Fire Nation lived in peace until the Avatar attacked. I'm the Avatar. You're the Fire Nation. Get fucked. This will never not make me absolutely pissed that BioWare fucking blue balls us. Like, they tickled our balls a little bit at the start of Dragon Age 2 with that ogre execution, and they just threw him out. No more. That was the one you get. You don't get any more than that. That's it. That's all you get. That's all we're giving you. Like, goddamn, oh my god. Why did they take them out of the game? It was so dumb. In Dragon Age 2, of all things, like, there was no need to remove it from the game. They did not have to take it out of the game. They took it out because they just didn't want to implement it with the change to the combat. Like, I kind of understand for Inquisition, the combat was so different, it would be very difficult to implement it. I think that they shouldn't have made the change in the first place, but like, I get it, right? Scattered. I get how the change that was made had the result that they weren't able to implement those anymore. Alright, we will wait until we have that extra dexterity. Ow. 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 Alright, you know what? Spell. Ow. I need to heal. Shit. Damn, what happened on... Oh, he put walking bomb on me. Alright, I know what happened. Crap, I gotta do it all again. But it's like, it was a bad change. It was a bad change. I don't think it was good for the game to make the change out of this this original system. Damn, double ram, bro. Right, stand the fuck, stop, bruh. I can't play the game. Dude, this is insane. I just got fucking... Oh, man. Alright, stand still. Fuck you. Fire. Earth. Alright, his is not targeted, it's aimed at the ground. And that's that. Oh yeah, it was really disappointing that they made that change. It's like they took all the sauce out of the game. Even more so in Inquisition, like weapons and armor appearance just looks so meh in Inquisition. Like, I know some people like it, but like all of the weapon appearances that are cool looking in Inquisition are essentially lifted from Origins. So it's like, you don't really like the weapon appearances in Inquisition, you just like the weapon appearances in Origins, which they then copied onto Inquisition. Which, like, fair enough. If something is good, you absolutely should just steal that shit, you know? I am absolutely on the side of just, you know, copying things that work. That's just how things advance. That's the natural progression of technology and all sorts of other things. Damn, that horror. I was dead there. It's like, man, what is with reloading quick saves nowadays? Like, it just always crashes when I try to reload a quick save through the quick load input. But it really is something that I don't like that they did. Like, they went backwards. Absolutely. And as much as I think the making your own weapons can be neat, I don't think it was done well in Inquisition, and honestly, I can't think of a time where it was done well in a way that didn't trivialize encountered loot. Does that make sense? Like, part of the fun thing about an RPG like this is that you're encountering new items that make you stronger. And it didn't feel as though that was the case with Inquisition. Crap. Get out of his thing. Ha! Idiot. He beat his own ass. It didn't feel like that was the case in Inquisition. It just felt like you found weapon patterns for supposedly super special and rare items, and then you just mass produce them for everybody in your party. Like, I'm not against crafting in games at all. I think it can be quite interesting to do, but you shouldn't ever be able to make a weapon that is better than the legendary drops that you can find, right? Like, it's part of the magic.
Catch me if you can.
It should feel special to make a special weapon. Like in here, like you find Starfang and that's kind of meh, right? Starfang, that process is whatever. But like in Awakening, where they actually go much more into detail with regards to that, like making the special weapons and armor with Wade, making Vigilance the Golem Plate and the Heartwood Bow, like all of those feel very special. And I don't know, in Inquisition, none of those weapons feel special. None of those weapons feel meaningful. It's all just, you know, items.
Blessed art thou who exists.
All right, now's not the time. Come on.
Do not disturb.
Shut up.
Mother, I do not know this person.
Fate's playing tricks on you.
I'm sorry, but I don't know what you're talking about.
Literally look around. Does this look like a church?
Quiet and solitude to calm her mind and heal her heart.
I know you for what you are, demon.
Why are you saying these things about the revered mother? Please go away.
No. Don't you remember why you left the cloister?
Leliana, we have discussed this sign of yours. The Maker does not care to interfere in the affairs of mortals. This vision.
The Maker does care, and one day he'll return.
My revered mother knew this. I don't know who you
Yeah, she's a demon in disguise.
This is... You are going nowhere, girl. I will not permit it.
Oh, you're not the revered mother. Be gone. A greater shade! Oh no, whatever am I gonna do to it? By itself, no backup, no nothing. A demon, yes. Oh my god, she was a demon, yes. Let's go. Come on. We gotta move. I'm in a rush. Not really.
Let us be on our way. Wait. What's happening to me?
Ha! You know, one thing I kind of regret, I almost never, like, get different things for here, because, like, I always end up doing this with the same people.
Away with you, I shall have no more of your pestering.
I am your mother. Do you not love me?
You are as much my mother as my little finger right here is the Queen of Ferelden. I know you, Fade Spirit. You cannot fool me.
Are you more clever than your own dear mother? Surely such pride must be punished. There! That is for not showing respect.
That is far more like it, but it is too little too late, Spirit. 'Tis you at last. Come and rid me of this vexatious spirit. I weary of being prodded.
Why is she prodding you?
You ask me? It cannot even read my mind well enough to form a decent copy. Yet it hounds me still.
She doesn't even acknowledge her own mother. My heart, it breaks.
Oh, slay it, and quickly. Even the true Flemeth was never as annoying as this.
Hey, no spells, fuck you.
Tis about time. That was most... Wait. What is this? No, not this again. I refuse.
Honestly, her response to being drawn into the Fade is part of why I like her so much. She just immediately knows what's going on and just wants it to fucking end. She has no patience for that shit whatsoever. Ah, fuck it, we do it like this. Alright. Take his head off, and there you go. That's strength. Got his ass. Aww. Is there no other font of dexterity? Let me see. How many of these are there? Dow, Fade, font of dexterity. If there's only two, I'm gonna be a little sad. Essences and fonts. Let me see. No, there's 4 of them. Okay, I got these ones. Got this one. This one too. Okay, so the Burning Tower. Essence of Cunning, Constitution, Magic, Strength. Mage's Sunder, Strength, Magic, Willpower, Strength, Dexterity, and Dexterity. So, Templars Nightmare. It's right here. The mouse hold the room next to the starting room. Oh. I guess it's in here. Yay! Alright, now we level up. 36 dexterity, master combat training, and dual weapon mastery. Hell yeah! Coolio. Very, very high crit chance. 30.8, 35.7, 19, 20, 90. 5.5, 32.3. Yeah, I lose a little damage, sure. The armor penetration is nice enough, but the extra strength and damage and the chance it's the chance to knock enemies back. The chance to knock enemies back is crazy good. And yep, that was the last one that I needed. Rat. And with that, let's go rescue the old lady.
Maker, forgive me. I failed them.
What's all this then?
Can you not see it? It's all
You're in the
around
Fade,
you.
it's a dream.
Leave me to my grief.
Oh, this is getting rather morbid. You have to fight this. I'm finding it hard to feel sympathy for Demon. You have to fight this feeling, whatever it is.
Disregard for the souls of the dead strikes me as being utterly inappropriate.
Please think about what you're doing here and why.
Know what you were trying, and where were you when this happened? I trusted you as an ally.
Can't you tell this is the Fade? You're a mage.
Perhaps some time away from this place will help me think clearly.
That sounds like a good idea.
Holy Maker.
Also, some of these answers are perfect. Like, great, all that weeping was getting tiresome. Motherfucker, she's traumatized. Relax. I told you this wasn't real. Alright. No the fuck, bitch. Alright, y'all are pissing me off with all this fucking magic shit. Stop. Also, holy shit, did I just deal... Wow, that's insane damage.
Is it over?
Yeah.
Thank the Maker for...
I'm not going nowhere. You're the one who got shucked up into the Fade. Alright, time to whoop this dude's ass. What's going on?
What do we have here? A rebellious minion? An escaped slave? My, but you do have some gall.
How about I put my galls in your mouth, bitch?
You all have to go back now.
Now.
You tried to keep us apart. You led us from each other because you fear us, don't you? You made a dangerous enemy, demon, by toying with my mind.
You will not hold us, demon. We found each other in this place, and you cannot stand against us.
If you go back quietly, I'll do better this time. I'll make you much happier.
I'll make my own happiness, thank you.
Think about someone other than yourself. I'm hurt. So very, very hurt.
Uh-huh. I'll take my chances. I'll do nothing you say.
To battle me?
He has multiple health bars, by the way. This isn't like the easiest fight ever. See? He transforms. What's my crit chance right now? Fucking insane is what it is. Okay, let's... Vulnerability Hex. Crap. Why is she spending all of her things? Because she's constantly casting these, right?
Don't give them the advantage.
Oh no. Get away from them. Yikes. That's one of those spells that you gotta be careful. Oh shit. Man, he killed us instantly. Wow. Man, that pushback, man, is crazy. It is crazy strong.
If you go back, what can't you think of?
Let me disable these. Not this one. But these ones, yeah, clear. Wait, let me just want to clear these ones specifically. I don't want her using them.
Good to go. I am your
More the fools say! Quickly, we must fight!
Okay. Ow. Okay, that's Chain Lightning. I'm alone though, so that's not gonna do much to me. Got his ass. Got his ass.
The demon. I never thought. I never expected you to free yourself. To free us both.
Yeah, well, I'm built like that, so you know how it is.
Take the litany of Adrala from my body. It will protect you from the worst of the blood magic.
Okay. Aren't you coming to help?
I cannot go with you. I've been here far too long. For
Lazy.
You, it will have been an afternoon's nap. Your body won't have wasted away in the real world while your spirit lays in the hands of the demon.
Think you're going to die?
Every minute I was here, the sloth demon was feeding off of me, using my life to fuel the nightmares of this realm. There is so little of me left. I was never meant to save the circle or survive its troubles. I am dying. It is as simple as that.
Well, I should leave quickly
It's
then.
time for us both to be on our way. Thank
Alright, see ya. So Litany of Adrala, what it does is it stops Uldred from possessing a mage. It pretty much trivializes the final fight of this section. Just turns it into a regular old Pride Demon, instead of a Pride Demon that has a ton of health, weakens you as things go forward through the fight, and then on top of all that, also... Oh, wait. How much did you need for this bow? You needed fucking 2, and... All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you this, so you stop complaining about not being able to do shit. And you can have this ring. And there you go. You can have the Swords of our Left-Land now. And I'm taking my shit back. It's my ring. You can't have it. Libertarian's Cowl. Ooh, that's a lot of defense. And mana regen. You use a lot of mana, so I'll give this to you. I need to level up her mana usage. I'll probably be giving her these two, so she can spam out those spells on us. What's this? This gives health regen, spell power. You know what? I'll give this to her and this to you, so you can do what I was talking about. And in terms of staves, I'll also give this to her. Just maximize the amount of spells she can throw out, so she can throw out all of these support spells back to back to back to back to back. So ally, warrior, hit me with heroic offense. Wait, no, you already had that one. Being attacked by range, use heroic. No, wait, heroic aura. That's the one. It's the one that protects from ranged attacks. Yep. And ally. Being attacked by magic, hit him with defense. What are the spells you got? You know what? Sure. Enemy status. Immobilized, use Stone Fist. I really need to give Morrigan more tactic slots. This immobilizes them, right?
It has begun.
Find a note in a book. Let me see something here, actually. Let's put these two next to each other. What other offensive spells does she have? None. I will probably want to give her Winter's Grasp. Oh boy, here come dragons.
Give them the advantage.
Mabari War Harness, and Caddis of the Lady of the Skies, and Bone for pup. Bone for puppy.
Shall be
Allow
done.
me. I could do that for you.
Appreciated. Oh, this also lowered the cost of my abilities, right?
I shall
Allow
do
me. I could do that for you.
Go for it. Oh. Huh.
Yes?
How many corpse skulls do I have? What? 20. I read 70 for a second there. I was like, what? When did I get so many? Turns out I didn't. Okay, so this guy needs to die first. Oh. Jesus. God damn, I tried to kill this thing. I can't hit him. Oh, I'm... Okay, there goes that guy. Hey, thanks for the raid, Sticky. Big appreciation, thank you so very much. Welcome to the stream, everybody. I am the biggest ant you ever did see. And I eat electronics. It's not about nutrition, I just like the way it feels when they tingle. How am I doing? I'm doing great. Welcome to the stream, everybody. You arrived at just the right time to watch me get my ass cooked by a bunch of demons.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
Cooked ass is the tastiest. I wouldn't know, but I assume that's true. I'm gonna have to take your word for it. Oh, hey, look at that. It's the most well-known Templar. But before he became hot. And also before he, you know, turned out to be right-wing and all of a sudden the fandom hates him. You okay?
The boy is exhausted. And this cage, I've never seen anything like it. Rest easy. Help is here.
Enough visions. If anything in you is human, kill me now and stop this game.
He's delirious. He's been tortured and has probably been denied food and water. I can tell. Here, I have a skin.
Yeah, he's not gonna...
Don't touch me. Stay away.
Yeah, the guy's delirious.
Blood mages getting in my head. I will not break. I'd rather die.
Okay. Stabs. You're not gonna die. Probably.
Silence! I'll not listen to anything you say. Now be gone!
Alright, bye now.
Here. But that's always worked before. I close my eyes, but you are still here when I open them.
Well, I'm real, and I'm here to help you.
Don't blame me.
You're pretty dense, aren't you? I need to read all the options before I pick what I'm gonna say.
So real. Did Gregor send you? How? How did you get here?
I am covered in blood. Do the math. I defeated everything in my way.
Good. Kill Aldred.
I literally just bashed the brains out of every demon that got in my way, and now I'm here.
Looked for ways to break us. I'm the only one left. They turned some into monsters, and there was nothing I could do.
Where are Irving and the other mages?
What others? What are you talking about?
Irving and the other mages who fought Aldred. Where are they?
They are in the harrowing chamber. The sounds coming up from there. Oh, Maker.
We must hurry. They are in grave danger, I am sure of it.
Oh, yeah.
You can't save them. You don't know what they've become.
Well, we can't just kill them all.
They've been surrounded by blood mages whose wicked fingers snake into your mind and corrupt your thoughts.
Hey, yo, snake fingers?
Now, before it's too late.
I'm gonna save everybody who I could possibly
really
be saved.
By taking this risk?
Yes.
To ensure this horror is ended. To guarantee that no abominations or blood mages live. You must kill everyone up there.
I'd rather spam Malefic Harm than risk harming an innocent.
Thank you. I knew you would make a rational decision.
That is not a rational decision, that is an emotional decision. Let's be rational. Let's be honest here, that's emotional.
I know full well the dangers of magic, but killing innocents because they might be Maleficarum is not justice. I know you are angry.
You know nothing! I am thinking about the future of the Circle, of Ferelden!
Yeah, but I don't want the blood of innocents on my
I
hands.
am just willing to see the painful truth, which you are content to ignore. Ah, but what can I do?
You can
As
sit
you
there
can see,
and wait,
I'm in no position to directly
bitch.
influence your actions, though I would love to deal with the mages myself.
Yeah, I'm sure you'd be very successful. Alright, you can't cause any
My
trouble, so I'm gonna
case is
leave now.
Aldred's doing, or one of his mages. Once they're dead, I will be free.
And then I will also decide what to do with the others.
No one ever listens. Not until it's far too late. Maker turn his gaze on you.
The fact that the voice actor is literally just Dragon Age Origins Cullen, like the original Cullen as he was before. Like, bro just got stuck in the first game. Honestly, kinda based. Alright, time to beat the fuck out of Uldred. Well, technically not Uldred anymore, it's a Pride Demon inside of Uldred now. Some of the concept art for Uldred was actually really good. It's a shame that they weren't able to, like, implement it in this engine.
Do you accept the gift that I offer?
Or I say weren't able to. It's a shame that they didn't implement those concept arts of, like, him half turned into a Pride Demon. Like, they probably could have if they had made him an abomination like the others, but gave him, like, unique details to make him stand out. Oh well. Little wasted potential. But then, you know, if that's not what we know BioWare by, then I don't know what else is. What up? You can tell I'm about to fight you because I'm wearing my helmet. Oh, no, I've taken it off.
Look what we have here. An intruder. I bid you welcome. Care to join in our revels?
I take it you're Uldred?
Oh, very observant. I'm quite impressed you're still alive. Unfortunately, that must mean you killed my servants.
Yeah.
Oh, well, they are probably better off dying in the service of their betters than living with the terrible responsibility of independence.
I'm sorry, are you upset I killed your lackeys?
Fixate on who killed whom. That doesn't help our relationship.
I think it does, actually. What are you trying to accomplish by torturing these people? Nah, they got what they deserved.
A mage is but the larval form of something greater. Your chantry vilifies us, calls us abominations, when we have truly reached our full potential. Look at them. The chantry has them convinced. They deny themselves the pleasure of becoming something glorious.
You're mad. There's nothing
You
wrong
consider
with
being that unfuckable to be the full power of a mage? Damn, like, I would rather just...
Uldred, and yet not Uldred.
I would rather stay a larva, dude, I swear to God.
He was. I could give you this gift to win. You and all the mages. It would be so much easier if you just accepted it.
That is kind of something that seems to be very, very fixated here. It has to be a willing transformation. You can't force it. I'm gonna destroy everything here, you included.
Fight, if you must. It will just make my victory all the sweeter.
Don't
Right.
forget the litany. It will thwart Uldred's attempt.
Okay, so the way to win this fight: kill the ads and then beat the fuck out of him. Oh, fuck! God damn it! Go, go, Gadget Fist! Fuck, he resisted. Okay. Okay, he's out of ads, so now we just beat the crap out of him. Now he's just a regular Pride Demon. We want some distance from him because he's got a lot of very powerful AoE spells. But other than that, it's just a matter of beating the shit out of him. Oh, no you don't. Crap, it's on cooldown. Is that Irving? Did he go straight for Irving? No, he didn't. What's this? Vulnerability Hex. Yeah, hit him with that. Heal quickly! Dude, stop doing that. Hey, got him. I thought there was an execution. Guess not. Anything else around here? Oh, turn that off. Nope, guess not. Hey Irving, how's it going?
Irving, are you all right?
Does he look alright?
Been better. But I am thankful to be alive. I suppose that is your doing, isn't
Yeah,
it?
you're welcome.
I wasn't alone. I had help.
The Circle owes both of you a debt we will never be able to repay. Come. The Templars await. We shall let them know that the tower is once again ours.
Alright, let's go.
I need you to guide me down the stairs. Curse whoever insisted the Circle be housed in a tower.
Irving? Maker's breath. I did not expect to see you alive.
It is over, Gregor. Aldred is dead.
Aldred tortured these mages, hoping to break their wills and turn them into abominations. We don't know how many of them have turned.
What? Don't be ridiculous.
Of course
It's
you'll
kind
say
of
that.
obvious
You
to
might be a
the
blood
difference
mage.
between a regular mage and
You know
an
what they
abomination.
did? I won't let this happen again.
I am the Knight Commander here, not you.
Well, what does the Knight Commander think then?
We have won back the tower. I will accept Irving's assurance that all is well.
But they may have demons within them, lying dormant, lying in wait.
Enough.
Bro is so aggressively traumatized.
Thank you. You have proven yourself a friend of both the Circle and the Templars.
And what about the Darkspawn? I still need help.
But with the Circle restored, my duty is to watch the mages. They are free to help you, however. Speak to them.
You mean the first enchanter?
Yes, Irving. For now, I will have to oversee a sweep of the tower. There may be some survivors, and we should do our best to tend to them. Please excuse me. And Irving.
Okay.
It is good to have you back.
I'm sure we'll be at each other's throats again in no time.
Start to Irving.
The tower in disarray. The Circle nearly annihilated. Oh, it could have been much, much worse. I am glad you arrived when you did. It's almost as though the Maker himself sent you.
The Blight drove me here to seek aid. It was merely coincidence.
From what Gregor said, it seems that you came here seeking allies.
Yeah.
The least we can do is help you against the Darkspawn. I would hate to survive this, only to be overcome by the Blight.
So I have your word?
You have my word. As first enchanter, the Circle will join the Grey Wardens in the fight.
Irving, I have a request. I seek leave to follow the Grey Warden.
When we need you here, the Circle needs you.
I appreciate the sentiment, Irving. But the Circle will do fine without me. The Circle has you. This man is brave and good, and capable of great things. If he will accept my help, I will help him accomplish his goals.
I'd be honored to have you join me, Win.
You were never one to stay in the tower when there was adventure to be had elsewhere.
Why stay when I can be of service elsewhere?
Then I give you leave to follow the Grey Warden, but know that you always have a place here. There is much to be done here, and I must go. You must forgive me for not being a proper host.
Just checking something. I'm just looking for something. Okay, the Drake scale armor quest. I'm checking to see how many scales I need for the Drake scale armor. 3. Okay. Okay. You need 6, and you get all of them in the Redcliffe story mission. All right. When you go to Haven. Can the Circle go to Redcliffe to save the possessed child?
The child is possessed, but killing the demon would mean killing the...
Not if we go to the demon's house in the Fade. We can literally pull up.
Yes, it can be done with a group of mages. I shall gather what mages I can, and we shall leave promptly. A life is at stake.
Alright, so... First things first, let's sell all the garbage we have to the quartermaster.
I'm sure you need supplies after that.
Oh. I don't need supplies, I need to sell stuff to you. Man, I got a lot of gifts I'm gonna have to, you know, give out. Yeah, this is all for selling. Don't worry about any of these. These are gifts. We don't want to sell these, but my inventory is kind of full. So we got to get rid of a lot of this stuff. Yeah, I can sell this. Templar helm. Wasn't there a Templar commander's armor that was pretty good? Demon's shield is nice, but meh. Duncan's dagger. I'll hold on to this for fighting the dragons. Alright. Alright, let's go to camp.
I have been studying Mother's grimoire. Do you wish to hear what I have found?
What'd you find?
'Tis not what I expected. I had hoped for a collection of her spells, a map of the power that she commands. But this is not it.
Yet you look disturbed.
Disturbed? Yes, perhaps that is the right word. One thing in particular within her writings disturbs me. Here, in great detail, Flemeth explains the means by which she has survived for centuries.
Let me guess. She drinks blood. Eats children.
That is closer to the truth than you might think.
Oh, great. Blood
Flemeth
magic.
has raised many daughters over her long lifetime. There are stories of these many witches of the wilds throughout chastened legend, yet I have never seen a one, and always wondered why not. And now I know. They are all Flemeth. When her body becomes old and wizened, she raises a daughter, and when the time is right, she takes her daughter's body for her own.
So why would she risk sending you with me?
I do not know. Perhaps 'tis as she said, the Darkspawn threaten her as much as they threaten anyone else. Or perhaps she believes that this journey will make me more powerful. According to the tome, if the host is already powerful and trained in magic, it takes far less time for Flemeth to settle in.
So if you died, she'd have another daughter?
Not by any natural means. Perhaps I should take this as a vote of confidence from her on my capabilities? Or perhaps she simply wished me gone from the Korkari wilds so she could prepare her ritual in peace. A disturbing thought.
So what do you intend to do about it?
There is only one possible response to this. Flemeth needs to die. I will not sit about like an empty sack waiting to be filled. Flemeth must be slain, and I need your help to do it.
Isn't that a little extreme?
It may seem so. If you think of Flemeth as a mother, think of her instead as an ancient abomination that intends to use her own flesh and blood to extend her life beyond all natural limits. She did not wish anyone to get a hold of this information, least of all me. Now I have. If I do not act on what I know, then more the fool am I.
Okay.
Then what needs to be done is for you. If I am present when she is slain, I cannot be certain that she will not be able to confront her and slay her quickly. I doubt she will truly be dead even then, but it will take her. The thing I must have is her true grimoire. With it, I can defend against her power in the future. Everything else in her hut is yours.
Alright.
I am great.
Okay. So we are gonna need to... I think we'll bring... I think we'll bring Shale, actually. Could bring Sten, but... What? Oh, it activated the set bonus from his chainmail armor. Yeah. Extra damage to dragons.
You and your friends are formidable folk.
Goodbye.
I wanted to talk to Sandal.
Enchantment?
Yes. Okay, we've got frost, we've got lightning. Let's put paralysis here. And we got frost, we got lightning. And let's put the... No, this doesn't do all that much. Sure, expert dwemer. Paralysis would be the nicest, but it's good enough. Don't need that anymore. Could also go all the way into Alistair. That came out wrong. Yeah, I think bringing Alistair is the smartest decision. Hmm. Alright, I think we can sell the other stuff that we have. Actually, let's keep these for shale. We can sell this. Probably won't be using this anymore. Okay, let's go beat up Flemeth. So Morrigan has her coolest items.
Yes.
Indeed.
Yes.
I actually should order in dinner. Oh.
I bring word, sire. There are demands from the Banorn that you step down from the Regency. They are said to be gathering their forces, as are your allies. It appears it will be civil war after all, despite the Darkspawn. Pity. I also have an interesting report. There seem to be Grey Wardens who survived Ostagar. How, I don't know. But they will act against you. I have
Can't
arranged
imagine
for
why.
a solution, with your leave.
The Antivan Crows send their regards.
Hey, it's the boy.
An assassin.
Against Grey Wardens, we will need the very best, sire.
And the most expensive.
Just get it done.
Okay. So, the fight against Flemeth. There's ways to do it very easily. Like, you can just have an archer planted, like, right here. Or, you know, alternatively, you just fight her
So,
normally.
tell me, how did you become a Grey Warden?
Well, Arl Howe massacred my family. Duncan helped me escape.
Rendon Howe? The Earl of Amaranthine?
Yeah.
Why would he do such a thing to you?
I'm the son of Bryce Cousland, Terran of Highever. Out of jealousy, he wanted Highever, my father's tenure.
You are the last of the Couslands? I had no idea. My lord?
Don't. I'm just a Grey Warden now.
Yes, I suppose so. You can no longer have a title, can you? But that does not mean you must forget utterly where you came from. Take heart, dear friend. It is not so bad, is it, being a Grey Warden?
I just hope I can show the strength Duncan saw in me.
Sometimes it gives me comfort to think that everything will end up the way it's supposed to. That it will be all right. You were chosen.
Okay, so we want them a bit far away from the whole situation. Let's throw Alistair all the way over there.
And so you return.
Indeed.
Lovely Morrigan has at last found someone willing to dance to her tune.
Such enchanting music she plays, wouldn't you say?
Let's dance to your tune instead.
Why dance at all? Why not sing? What has Morrigan told you? What little plan has she hatched this time?
She knows how you extend your unnatural lifespan.
That she does. The question is, do you? Ah, but it is an old, old story. Let us skip right to the ending, shall we? Do you slay the old wretch as Morrigan bids, or does the tale take a different turn?
I just want the truth.
The truth, as if it were nothing. How like a man. No, no.
Sexist.
Far better the lie. Far better the comfort of blankets and shadows and a mother's love. Morrigan wishes my grimoire? Take it as a trophy. Tell her I am slain.
No.
Shame. What will it be then?
You die.
Dance, poor Flem. Come.
Okay, so we send Alistair in there, we bring you back, and we keep you here, and then I also go in. Oh boy. Let's turn this off. Can you do anything about that?
Tis begun.
Ow. Shit.
You should run while you can.
Crap. She is very, very strong.
Tis begun. Tis begun. This is too much.
Crap. Okay, well, now it's just... Now I guess we're forced to do it this way.
I'll do it. It's done. Try not to look too incompetent. It's embarrassing.
Do I have anything that could maybe help here? Yes. Increase my damage a little. I did say this was a difficult fight. Flemeth is no joke. I would say she's harder to deal with than the High Dragon, even though the High Dragon I think has better stats, but it's only because the High Dragon is easier to cheese. Like, you can't cheese Flemeth the same way. to be like here. I understand that this isn't the most interesting of gameplays, but it's how I have to beat her. I could have just equipped everybody with crossbows and done this from the start, but I wanted to see if I could beat her legitimately. I don't think I can with this setup. That's okay. Almost done. And dead. Easy as pie. Pie. Fucking love pie. Could go for some pie right now. Probably just hungry though. All the wounds will disappear when we go back to camp, so I'm not worried. Inside.
It is begun.
The Blight. How will you end it?
We have to fight the Archdemon.
Is that all? It is surrounded by an ocean of darkspawn. How will you reach it? If you reach it, how will you slay it? You say you are a Grey Warden. I have heard stories of this order.
What have you heard?
Great strategists and peerless warriors. That is what we hear of the Wardens. So far, I am not impressed.
Well, I'm not here to impress you.
Evidently not. It remains only to see what you are here for.
The fact that he likes being challenged back, like, still, I like it. It shows that he's an actual, like, soldier.
'Tis cold in my tent, all alone.
What do you want me to do about it?
Why, it just so happens that I find you quite warm.
Horny. Are you sure about this?
Come now, my Grey Warden. Must it be so complicated? Is there any reason not to?
We're not exactly alone.
So true, so true. We're in camp, so 'tis as good a...
I didn't know how that would go. 1, 2. Oh, that's a while ago. It doesn't save at all, huh? I'd like to ask you something.
So, full of questions, are you?
And Plymouth Grimoire.
Mother's real grimoire, is it?
I am glad you were able to
I
find
wanted to
it after all.
try options there that I hadn't
Thanks
before, and
for retrieving
apparently
it.
she
I
just
shall
gives
begin
up like
studying
that.
it
Huh.
immediately and unlock the power that it holds. We are in camp, so...
And
What a wicked, wicked man you are! Shall I take that as a proposition?
absolutely.
How direct.
I like that if you say no to the first one, she reacts like that. Can you join me in my tent? How could you? Is that a proposition? Oh, you're just saying that.
Not at all. Legends abound regarding such figures as Garahel, sordid though they may be. The unanswered question.
And yes, like, this is why I think that she's a fangirl.
Taint within you, or because the Grey Wardens are by nature so very healthy. I enjoy the thought that 'tis a little of both. Natural prowess, driven by a darker side.
So what now?
That is entirely up to you. Simply know that I have no designs on your independence. I wish only to do what I desire, and if that coincides with what you desire, then so be it. And should you
Why is
decide
Bro
not to
standing at attention, though?
then so be it. Very simple, is it not?
So, I can live with that.
Then we should get along marvelously. Come then, let us be off.
Heh.
I have something for you.
Is it bigger than a bread box?
'Tis a ring. Now, before you get any foolish notions, let me explain.
Gift.
Flemeth once gave me the ring because it allowed her to find me no matter where I went, in case I was ever captured by hunters. I disabled its power as soon as we left the wilds. Recently, however, I thought to change it. Now, I will be able to find whoever wears it instead.
So you'd always know where I am.
It is not to track you, you understand.
Right,
I
right.
believe you are too important
Morgan
to
is the
risk.
type of girl to install a GPS tracker on your phone. So you're giving it to me purely out of practicality.
I have no desire to see us part company so soon. Not unless we wish to, that is. Do not read more into it than is there. You have supplied me with equipment. Certainly this is not so very different, is it?
Does it do anything else?
Flemeth used to say that 'twas a link between us, one that I presumed worked both ways. I never tested it, but I doubt she would have lied over such a thing, so it would mean I am linked to you as much as you to I.
So I could find you if need be.
Do not know. As I said, I never tested it. Perhaps.
Thank you for the gift.
You are welcome. Perhaps it will be useful someday.
I love when she gets like a little embarrassed, and so she like hesitates a little bit, and then keeps going. Okay, give her those. So Flem is dead. What now?
Now I have enough time to study Mother's grimoire to find a way to prevent her from stealing my body in the future. For she will be back. One day, I have no doubt of that. And if I cannot protect myself, one day I will track her down again in whatever body she inhabits, and she will die again and again if need be. But there is no need to think of such things now. I have you to thank for saving me, so let us return to the task of dealing with the Darkspawn, no?
I was thinking more what now between us.
We have no idea what will happen in days to come, to talk of such things now. Let us go. There is much to be done before... There is still much to be done.
Anything else she wants to talk about? Can teachers just become shape changes?
Possibly, if I had the desire to.
Alright. She still doesn't want to. I think if you're a mage, she'll teach you. But yeah, alright. So, I do have to go. It is super late, and I still need to have dinner. And I don't have food at home, and the stores around me are closed, so I'm gonna need to order in food. So, I hope everybody had a good time. I know I did. It's been a lot of fun. We did the Mage Tower. She won't teach you shapeshifting if you have too much friendship slightly. Oh, really? Huh. Interesting. I learned it, I think, from the Wonders of Thetis, I think. The maid shop in Denerim. I think that's where I learned it from. I didn't learn it from her ever, so it's like, you know. But with that though, it's weird of her. Morrigan is a complicated character. I think it's just a matter of somebody made a mistake when doing it. Liliana has similar problems. But with that, I do have to go. So let's carry on the love from Sticky. See who's doing something fun. uh, You know what? How about I drop you off with Soviet Womble playing Hold Fast with the homies. So, I hope you guys had a good time. I know I did. Hope to see you guys again next time. Make sure to follow. Make sure to, if you're on YouTube, subscribe, like, turn the bell on. I'll see you guys next time. Have a good one and cheers.